do 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 ba 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 dee ba da ba da ba do do ba boom ba doom ba da ba doom ba boom ba ba doom ba da ba doom ba do ba ba da ba da ba 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 da do. I'm streaming again because screw it. We'll do another Myrkul video because I don't know what to do. Just trying to figure out some stuff. It's freaking. Oh, that's annoying. Come on. I'm looking for an order. Oops. Oh, it says it's gonna be delivered today. It is shipped out. All right. Anyway, sorry. Um, welcome back to another stream because screw it. I am working on a Myrkul deck. There's a few cards I'm still waiting for to come in for it. There's two specifically that break this deck even more than normal. So this is a creature spell restricted Myrkul deck. I honestly don't have a reason to have this guy as a companion. There's no huge benefit. Honestly, make everything cost one less is not a big deal in this deck. If you ramp, you ramp. Like green decks don't need cost reduction if you're ramping hard enough. But with creatures being the only way to ramp, it does kind of bottleneck you a little bit. Oh, there is some fun stuff I totally didn't even think about running now. But I don't want to run too many expensive cards unless they're just potent. Ah, there are some good pieces though. Ugh. I guess I'm gonna break down the deck one more time just to see how we're doing balance wise because I've been adding removing cards. I haven't been keeping track of how many of everything I've been removing. The only thing I probably haven't changed is the mana base, which I think from my last couple of playthroughs I've noticed that it's lacking. I have been bottlenecked so hard on black mana. It seems like black and white. This deck has a hard time making black and white. Green is not a big deal, and I bet you once I break this down into colors, I'll know why. Because this deck is very pip intensive when it comes to black and white spells. Green, there's ways to easily get that mana. Like I took out all the mana dorks that all the elves that you normally would run in a green deck. You got your Landwar elves, your elvish sweaters, and your who's and nannies and all that good stuff. Okay, that does not feel like the right amount of lands. That can't be 37. That doesn't look right. Yeah, I took out a bunch of mana dorks. Mostly because of, quite frankly, there were better options. Like I took out the base 3. There's like your almost your default like elves for dorks that you run in every green deck if you can. I didn't really think about this, but I might put back Composer of Spring. Although I don't even know if I have a copy of that. That's because it cheats out stuff pretty well. Anyways, let's start with this. So my rule of thumb for building a magic deck is you want half the deck dedicated to either producing mana or getting you more mana. One of the two. I might actually start a Mox Field Moxfield? Is that what I'm thinking of? A Moxfield deck list. I think I did already start one, but I kind of just meh. Let's see, do I have it here? No, I think I only absent deck used to be Tyam, who is my favorite commander. Like I would, if I could, like I almost want to build another Tyam deck, but I love the one I have so much. I don't really want to mess. I don't want to run a second version of it. Yeah. So, anyways, I'll make this. Let's put it into. There we go. Make my little Myrkul deck. It's a. By the way, the commander itself is like 50 cents. Like this deck could be built very cheap and very strong because its second mechanic is so overpowered. Like if you, it's expensive to get out, but once you get it out, that you can abuse that thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go sort these lands out really quick by mana identity. So we got usually the best way is to sort by the first pip on each one. So this is actually gonna be Triome, green. Some of these were not supposed to be in here. I already see a lot of planes in here, which I don't like. Bring it. I can already kind of see some problems here with the mana base. And I could probably fix it. I just have to see what I'm missing. Okay, so first of all, a lot of basics, which is not the worst thing, but given how pip heavy I need, if I need my deck to be able to switch between different pip intensities pretty easily. So yeah, this mana pool is not ideal. I also realize it's a little cut off on this side. I could fix that a little bit. Nah, it looked better before. I'll just consciously move stuff. This is why I hate using a webcam, because there's that weird curvature at the side when you are too far out. So I'll just fix this. I actually need to first of all think about lands that will benefit the theme of the deck itself. Like Myrkul likes I I have to be able to control when I let my creatures die. At least Myrkul does not care when the creature dies, it just has to die. First. It has to die, then it gets exiled. That means I can sacrifice triggers are amazing, all that stuff's amazing. So let's see what we got here. There's actually 5 decks that have Myrkul in the name. So that's kind of fun. Let's see what utility lands they suggest. Bajuka Bog? No. High Market? Yeah, that's okay, but I don't like that it doesn't tap for colored mana. Yavimaya and Urborg. I need an Urborg in this deck for sure. The Yavimaya is not a big deal anymore. It's like $10. It's not even that amazing. But I don't know which decks use Urborg in it. Because I'm definitely out. Like that card's expensive. It's $60. I'm not gonna spend $60 on a single land for a deck that doesn't even like max it out. I don't care about hand size. I don't really care about the lands that have abilities like Bojeku. I mean, I guess I could run it just because it is a destroy effect. Question is, do I even have one I can use? I mean, I could replace a forest with it. Let's see. I'm gonna go down this list real quick and just I won't be like moving, but you can hear me talk. So yeah, I definitely have an extra Bajeku. Don't know if I'm gonna run a Tyrite Sanctum. it could tap it, sacrifice to put an indestructible counter on my commander, which that's so for 5 mana. I'd rather just play something else, let my commander die, and recast it. Anyway, so let's go over here. You can hear me shuffling through my cards. I'm gonna double check that I don't have an extra copy of. Oh, I could also run Tekanuma. Let's see, anything cool here? I don't care about getting my creature invasiveness. I have like 4 copies of Takanuma. I got so many of those when I broke boosters. Jeez. They're not amazing enough. I don't care about my graveyard. I cannot abuse Cabal coffers, which is kind of a shame. But the answer is I do not have a copy of that. I should hopefully have a copy of Busheku. Yeah. Should at least be one here somewhere. So I took some out of decks recently, so I should have it here. I don't. Why? Any case, so I'm missing that. I don't need Hall of Heliod's Yarosy because I don't have like my enchantments are not. My cards are only enchantments as tokens. So yeah, the weird thing about me bottlenecking Umori is I cannot take advantage of some of these like enchantments that will make my deck run quicker. We're talking about like token doublers. Like there's a bunch of token doublers I'm not running on purpose. Actually, I have a pile of them because I originally wasn't going to run the secondary card. Let's see what we got here. Like Privileged Position to give all my other permanents hexproof. Sterling Growth to give all my other enchantments Shroud because I don't really need to target my own enchantments. Spell for the Common Good, which lets me make copies of tokens. A lot of these are depend on the fact that I don't run many legendaries, like Second Harvest, same thing, make token copies. Rootcast Apprenticeship, make copies of stuff. Primal Vigor, doubly Steven Parallel Lives, Adoited Processions, all double tokens. Like all those I don't run this deck because I can't. That's just how it is. So yeah, none of those are there. See, I don't want to remove other people's graveyards because I have my deck's very. I lean on taking other people's stuff. I cannot run any artifact rocks for the same reason. I probably should not be looking. I should probably put the filter on for Umori because I think this deck knows what it does. Because it's really hard to steal other people's creatures without having there's most control spells in black are steel or they're not grouped into anything heavy enough to make it worth focusing it down. Creatures do that the most, then it's sorceries, and then other spells. And the lock your deck into sorceries or instants is really sketchy. Unless you just want to play a bunch of make baby tokens like effects, which that's doable. Let's look. I'm gonna filter down to Umori. There are only like 60 decks made with this. I could run. Let's see. Let's first see what I do have land wise because I do need to fix the mana base. This deck will run 37 lands. I am hoping I have a playset of each. There's like a bunch of different things that I like to run. If you're going for speed, let me take these two out. For speed's sake, you want to run all the fast lands. So that's the Blooming Marsh, the Razor Firs Thicket, and the Concealed Courtyard. All 3 of these come into play on tap. So you have 2 or fewer lands. Because of how expensive the commander is, they're not. It's a decent option, but it's not the best option. And then you have the lowlands, which are their Sanctum, Defcat, Glade, and wait, what? I'm missing one. What's the green white one? Don't like that. My I have so many green white decks. I'm not surprised I'm missing this. Overgrown farmland. I must have like a copy of this somewhere. Let's go see it on TCG Player. Hopefully, it shows me every version of it. All versions. Yeah, it got printed like several times. This should be Doctor Who. Is there really not one in this deck? That seems weird. That seems like something I would run in this. It's not in the pile. Okay, that's. Let's grab this overgrown farmland, which I'm surprised I don't have because I'm pretty sure I have like a bunch of these. They're also like $3 a pop, so they're not. These are decent choices for if I wouldn't say budget because when people the word budget doesn't mean anything in itself. It's like what's your budget? I would say you can make a decent magic or decent commander deck for under 100, depending on the commander you choose. Some commanders are just also very expensive and bullshit. Okay, here's green white. Yeah, you can. If I had a camera pointing at me at all times, that'd be cool. But I don't have that capability because I'm not crazy or rich or anything. Okay, for me not to have an overrun land is weird, especially that I don't use the Doctor Who lands I get. I just don't like the color palette for them. I must have just forgot to take one out. Seriously, I don't have one. Weird. Let me do this. I'm gonna do it by set. Yeah. So if I do set sort, I turn the cards upside down and look at the icons. That way I can take all the Doctor Who ones, put them in the front, let my brain process why I don't see one, because that's how insanity slowly happens. How many other sets was it printed? So it was printed in the new Tarkir one. So ironically, I'll get a copy of it soon because I bought all the commander decks because I always buy all the commander decks. That honestly, like for the price, assuming they're not bullshit expensive, they're worth the money if he needs something. Scryland, Tapland, Filterland, and 2 more basics. Nope. Okay. I don't know why, but I am missing it. And I don't think it's anywhere else. Just do a quick rare check to make sure I didn't actually throw it into my commons. Nope. I guess that makes sense because I would definitely have thrown this into the deck if I had it. Although now I'm more or less going to I could remember the Pokemon names that came out. Sometimes I'm not sure my friends can. Anyway, okay, I don't like that. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna have to. I mean, when you're not like just able to throw money at your hobbies like a dumbass, it's you gotta have to pick your battles. And to be frank, I am tempted to dismantle my this deck here because I don't think it runs that well. Also, I kind of want to take the reflecting pull out of it, at least. So I have a 5-color deck I kind of showed off earlier, Corona. And after just playing, I'm like, I don't like it anymore. It's not the best. I've been slowly like swapping out the better lands for crappier ones. Like I don't try to dismantle decks in entirety. I try to what do you call it? I want my decks to be usable. I don't want to completely destroy a deck unless I have to. Plus, the funny thing about this deck specifically is this is where I throw all of my enchantment um, commanders, like all the commanders that are enchantment beneficial, like Galea, Ivy. I could probably Heliod's pretty good in here. No, the Warped Eclipse one. Siftis is in this deck. Mazzy's in this deck. Pretty much every single enchantment I can throw in here. The Rani's in here. Rani. Etriette. The what was it? Or Shram's in here for drawing. But people don't really run Shram anymore as a commander. I have Zerd the Enchanter in this deck. So this attacks and I search for another thing. I have Calyx in here. Entry of the Charmed Apple. I even have the alt art version of it in here. So much. Okay. Well, I looked through this and I don't have. I think I already like stripped this thing down. I kind of want this to be. I might take out Temple Garden from this deck. I already have the Tri land in this. I think I already have a Natural Triome out. That's like the only land in here that is worth it. Well, I mean, I could also take out. Did I have? Yeah, this deck really doesn't have as much as I thought it did. I really do hate stripping decks for parts, though. But I don't know what I would replace Temple Garden and Reflecting Pool with. Also, it feels like there's not enough lands in this deck, because I'm looking at the bulk of it. Something doesn't seem right. I might have to recalibrate this deck later. Oopsies. Let's see. What other deck? Sometimes it just sucks when you want to play a deck, and as soon as someone sees a commander, despite no matter how bad or how strong or weak you make the deck, they just automatically go, you're the target. Sorry, that's just me venting. Let's see. White, black. Let's make sure I have all the decks. This is the sleeves. These are all sleeves. These are empty boxes. I actually have 2 decks with the same commanders in them, or the same 3 commanders. Because I'm, I'm trying to use partner or companions as a deck restriction. Not like the cards don't make the deck better. I mean, I could abuse them. Like at least the one that yeah, there's like 1 or 2 you can technically abuse, but most of them are pretty shit. And you can't even legally run 2 of them. 1 because of a deck restriction, and 2 because it's disbanded. Although I'm surprised they haven't unbanned it yet, because Lurus. Okay, so I have. Oh yeah, I actually have a guild. I have a guild deck that might be able to sacrifice itself for me too. It's another 5 colored commander deck, which means I usually run all the good duels in it. It is a Niv Mizzet Reborn deck. It actually runs pretty smoothly. I don't have mana issues, and it's not because it's not specifically because I do anything. Because a lot of the cards in that deck have hybrid mana, so you have pretty good flexibility when it comes to casting them. But I do need to look for some sacrificial stuff for my actual deck. This one's also where I threw in all of my surveil lands. But I'm going to keep them in there. I actually kept those in there because it's thematic. That'll be fun. I don't. The one thing I'm looking for in this in my site piles are filter lands. Like I need a copy of Wooden Bastion, so I'm gonna have to figure a way to get that out of this deck. I have a feeling Myrkul's gonna be seen as a competitive deck, so I kind of have to make him competitive. Perception is always a fun thing to deal with. I don't want to buy lands for a deck if I don't have to. I also the deck I'm running with Niv Mizzet Reborn. There's a lot of mana dorks in it because of how Niv Mizzet is. It lets you tutor up basically a bunch of different color pairs when you the top 10. So I got all the mana dorks I could that were 2-colored, so they would search themselves up. Okay, so let's see what I got here. Here's the lands from that deck. So far I got Temple Garden. Let's go like this. We got those 5. I have yet to find another copy of Overgrown Farmland, so that's not a good sign. I didn't inadvertently sort anything badly, did I? All right, so isn't building mana base is fun. I have a fed heath. Yep. Do I have an underground? Yep. I can't run that. I already have a. I have like 30 freaking exotic orchards. That with Soul Ringer is the most printed card in like every commander deck. Wait. Did I say Twilight Mire twice? Or am I just being crazy? No. Okay, whatever. I have a Bountiful Promenade. I'm not running any Surveil lands in this deck on purpose. Also, like I don't want anything to go in the graveyard in this deck because I don't do very much self revival. I mean, ironically, it's a black deck, and I could sift out cards, but Forbidden Orchard. That's an interesting choice here. Let's see. I can't use anything with red. I already have a vault, right? Yeah. I only need 2 lands maybe from this deck at most. That's a Wooded Bastion, which how many filter lands do I run in this deck? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I run all 10. Yep, I have all 10 this deck. I'm curious, how much is a Wooded Bastion? I don't want to buy one, but I feel like I keep buying this card too. $5. That's not too bad, I guess. It could be worse, I guess. I do want to empty my cart though. How do I clear this quickly? Oh, remove package. That works. Remove package. Remove package. I was actually gonna buy a bunch of those Myrkul 2017 gift pack lands because I wanted just some lands that have rarity on them. But okay. So it says it's 570, but it says market price 1308, which is not a great sign. Yeah, see, it's erasing 16 bucks. I'm gonna add for the cart because I like TCG Player because it does this thing where it will optimize your cart. I'm not gonna buy everything from. I don't really even care about TCG Player itself being the seller. I want to find the cheapest version. So let's get rid of the current printings. I want the cheapest ones. Come on, give me like under 20 bucks for 43 bucks still. What the hell? I am not gonna pay 10 bucks a pop for Wood Bastion. Maybe. Oh man, that sucks. I sometimes wish I had all my cards cataloged, but I have like 10. I have way too many cards to properly do that. If I were to rough estimate, I maybe have like 20,000 Magic cards. I'm not gonna do that with 20,000 Magic cards. I don't have the time or the energy for that shit. I could do just the rare cards, which would bring it down to maybe like two. Well, maybe 20,000 is not even enough. I actually have like 7 boxes of what I call duplicates. If I have more than 4 copies of a card, it doesn't matter what set they're from. After I get to the fourth copy of it, I box up the extra. And then I put to the side anything with a unique printing, like the full arts or the retro frames or whatever. That way, if I want to use those to make my deck look a little nicer, then I got the option. But I don't like where this is going because I'm trying to think how many decks of mine would have a wooden bastion in it. It's not even like a great land. That's the funny thing. It's okay, but it's not great. Although I could run creatures that do mana fixing for me because there are 2 creatures that do that. There's the Dryad of the Elysian Grove, which lets you do extra land plus. Actually, is that in this deck? If it's not, I'm gonna put that back in because I just realized how great it is in my deck. Just the ability to like play 2 lands every turn. I do have Avacyn's Pilgrim, so I have white. But for a green dork to tap for green is kind of silly. Except the only exception is this guy, because it goes infinite with Myrkul. But let's see what we got here. I have a feeling in the deep pit of my heart that I did not put a. Yeah, I didn't. Yep, I did not. Crap. Okay. I guess I'm putting this guy back in. I'm surprised I took this out. There's probably a reason. Because yeah, this is a mana fixer, and it lets you play lands. Why not? Oh, I took out Zuza because playing 2 lands every turn extra doesn't really make sense. My deck is not that fast, but yeah, there's that, and there's also Joiner Mage. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, green creatures or creatures. Joiner Adept. There we go. That's the name. Joiner Adept. Like it's all your lands now tap for every color. Now I'm gonna get my copy here really quick. It's like a shittier version of Dryad because Dryad gives you first the ability to tap or play an extra land every turn, and then also turns all your lands to all basic land types. Which based on the rules, if a land has a basic land type, it taps for whatever color that basic land type taps for, which is the whole point of running such a thing. During Adept was a nice little 5th Dawn card that fixed your mana. And I think that was like the first one I could think of, or the earliest card I could think of that does that for you, or it straight up just fixes your mana. But anyway, I have fed Heath. Okay, so I have. I still wish I knew where my other wood bastion is, but it looks like I'm gonna have to take it out of my gold deck. I don't want to, because honestly, 5 colors needs it more in this deck. But if I find something else that runs it, I'll just take it out. But that doesn't work. This is green, blue, and black. I don't need any green, black lands. The only other deck I could think of that might have it. Oh, my elf deck probably runs it. I have a green white elf deck because the commander is not an elf. Is Sovereign Oketic Adder. Whatever, I can't pronounce that shit. But this deck actually runs a plethora of doable colors for those. So I might have it in here. Also, that's Cavern Souls, but that doesn't work in my deck. This deck does not do creature types very well. Okay, this does have Temple Garden in it too. Where am I getting Temple Garden from? Oh, this is from Corona. I think Corona can lose that. And then there's a Reflecting Pool from that deck too, which I'll definitely lose out. Well, I know there's a Wind Bastion in this deck. I mean, plus like they're well, no, they're not printing more of these. Print more filter lands. Stop it. Stop letting lands get so bleep and expensive. Yep, there it is, Wind Bastion. I think I'll take it out of this deck. I don't want to mess with my gold deck too much. I might also keep. Do I have a forbidden? If I have a forbidden orchard somewhere, because that might be a card I have an extra of. Maybe. Nope, just a failed passage. Crap. How much is it for a forbidden orchard? Because the funny thing is, me making my opponents make creatures actually might work in my favor because I could do tax stuff on it. Forbidden orchard. Ooh. According to this, I should at least have 2 copies of it because one comes from a commander deck. The original one's from Kamigawa, which makes sense because it's spirits. They have them in whatever the hell form the Vault for Realms is. Commander 2016 has it, and then they reprinted it in Double Masters, which means another one of my decks has a Forbidden Orchard. I want to take a shot in the dark and assume it's in my best deck. Oh, hi there. Sorry, I just saw your message there. Yeah, I would say it's my favorite game. I mean, I spend way too much time building decks and stuff. You play yourself? All right. I mean, I feel bad. I saw the message a little too late. Right. So let's see. I'm still looking for a Forbidden Orchard. I feel so weird dismantling my decks like this. Just look for pieces. I really haven't thought about doing that. I don't know. I've been kind of just I've been doing this kind of on the side, so I haven't really put that much time into the streaming part yet. What's this? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I need the overgrown farmland too. Crap. I don't really use Discord. I mean, I use Discord, but I mean, it's fine. I don't really. I'll probably do that stuff later myself. But thanks though. I actually more focus on the YouTube part anyway. And if you mean like, yeah, it'll be fine. This has a black deck, yeah. Blue, yeah. That doesn't have it. Let's see. What are the chances? Oh, black, blue, or red, blue. Nope. Okay, so it's the last deck will probably be com, my my competitive deck. Come on. This has mana conflicts in it, which I don't have any other copies of. Oh, does this deck run the? I don't think it runs the check lands. Man, I'm missing so many pieces. This deck could be so much better. Let's see. I'm not taking any lands out of this deck. I just want to see if this deck runs my. Oh yeah, there's my other Forbidden Orchard. Yeah, I knew it was in this deck. Also an Orborg. This deck doesn't technically need an Orborg. Let me think here. I really hate having to strip my deck for parts. It's so depressing. Wait, does this deck even have a Godless Shrine in it? Nope. I lost my train of thought. Oh well. Trying to prove mana bases is always a pain in the ass. Oh well. Let's see. I do I if I have another reflective pool at least. See the thing is like if I most of my good lands I probably already used them all up. I have like 14 commander decks, so there's a chance like if I have anything good, it's already in a deck. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like I have more into Urborg Tome of Yawgmoths because I mean that would fix one of my biggest problems, which is my deck being really heavy on black pips. Because Urborg actually does not help my CDH deck because it only taps one kind of land. Theoretically, I need everything to tap for two or more because I need to be able to be completely flexible. Although there are basics in this deck, but I would rather just get a straight up basic. I mean, power wise, it doesn't make a difference. Since deck already run Yavimaya, so I might take Urborg out with this deck. My my main commander is supposed to win on turn 4, so or by turn 4. So the idea that it needs a um, color fixing card is a little bit meh. I think there's any other cards in here. Hmm. So far, I'm finding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lands I want to strip from other decks for this one. And I think I didn't put this in because I wanted to have the set smash, but I'm going to steal Temple Garden from. Yeah, that deck doesn't need Temple Garden. I mean, it could help it, but as I said, I'm willing. I might dismantle some of my other decks to make this one work. I like I like Myrkul as a concept. Like I'm super into like unique commanders that do unique things. Like this thing, letting turn all your dead creatures into enchantments is a very unique ability. And there are cards that kind of do the opposite, where it'll turn your enchantments into creatures, like a Zur deck. But something about this specific way this was phrased, because it doesn't care that you own the creature. All it cares about is that the creature dies, makes it to the graveyard properly instead of getting exiled, because that's another issue. This deck gets locked out if there's a like a Dothi Voidwalker or something out, or the other things I use in this deck like Shalab or Giza, because all those kind of stack me out, which is what am I gonna do, right? I was debating if I was gonna add more interaction, but creatures are horrible interaction, at least at instant speed. I mean, there's a few, but the part of the reason I wanted to, um, some of the choices I chose for these cards, I wanted them to always have an effect. There's some cards that say like when this creature enters, do this, or when this creature gets when you sacrifice this, do something. Like there's actually a really good convoke card that works really weird, or not evoke card that essentially says like evoke it for like 2, and when it enters, if you evoked it, it gets sacrificed instead. And then basically it's just a naturalized on a creature. And how it works if Myrkul's out and you play that and you evoke it out, it kills itself, becomes an enchantment version of itself, and then destroys a second target. So maybe I should be running those evoke creatures. There's actually 3 of them because there should be a white one. Actually, I'm curious. Now I'm kind of dismantling this deck again to search for stuff. So I could go on Scryfall, and I could put Commander as white, black, and green, and then search the text for Evoke. This will search for every card that has Evoke, and does some crazy shit based on that. Let's see. Let's go by mana value. There's some really shitty cards here. Just some better ones. Like the let's see, one here that would definitely work would be where is it? Foundation Breaker, which basically is a naturalize. This is a straight up naturalize. Or I could also use a Knight Incarnate, but it only has it doesn't have an ATB trigger. It has a leave trigger, but it is a good trigger because I do like. Well, giving everything -3/-3 might hurt me if I don't have control over it. But there's let's see what we got here. We have, let's see, Vesper Lark. It returns a creature with 1 or less power from graveyard to battlefield. My graveyard should probably not have creatures in it. There is Foundation Breaker, which will let me destroy target artifact or enchantment for 2. And it happen. All these will always happen twice if I have Myrkul out. There's also, I guess, Shriekmaw is the other one that's been printed a lot because it's decent. It says when ETBs destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature, which I guess could get rid of stacks pieces. If your creature is black or artifact, I can't do shit to it. Actually, between the 2 of them, I can't do anything to it if it's a black creature, a regular black creature, because or has black in its, yeah. Because I could do Foundation Breaker, Destroy Artifacts. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have to put in some interaction. I can even hard cast it and sacrifice it later when I actually need it for something. I'm going to try this. So I'm going to put Destroy Target. I have an idea. That way this isn't such a... Since you can actually hear me. Let's get browser. No, not browser. Let's get window capture. Sure. There you go. Oh, that didn't work like I thought it would. Oops. All right, cool. So now I get to see what I'm searching. So it's also a good time to learn how to actually build a deck. So let's say I want to do that. Let's do a type creature because I can only use creatures. And now I can kind of see what kind of stuff I have options for. Right, sorry. Phone call. Anyway, so here's a list of stuff that I realize my deck does not have interaction. It's really heavily based on um basically making sure I go. I mean, I can put stacks pieces, but it doesn't stop stuff. It just slows them down at the end of the day. So the thing that is fun about, even though I have Umori, I'm allowed to use stuff like companion or adventure cards. So I could do like Giant Killer, for instance. Although I don't like the creature part. I could also use stuff like this, but it's horrible, really horrible, because I don't really keep creatures around too long. That just disenchants stuff from that takes off auras from your stuff. Back in the day, enchantments were like one of the main ways to stop your creature opponents from attacking. Oh, I also have to. I technically should put the legality as commander, but that's fine. I don't. I kind of want the ones that say sacrifice to do its effect. That one is funny, but too expensive. I don't care. I don't want combat damage. This is a weird one. There was a mechanic back in Odyssey There are a bunch of these cards that have tap abilities where they're really strong, but the side effect is you take stuff from the opponent's graveyard, put them back into their hand. And the funny thing is, because of how the cost is, you don't pay by returning two target cards from the opponent's graveyard to their hand. It's after the fact, so you could pick an opponent with a graveyard with nothing in it, and then just get the effect. But this is when 1v1s were the main way of playing. You play standard, it's always 1v1. Wait, why is this? This is just a regular card. I don't know why this would have to. Maybe this make the set balance, but why would Amateur Auteur be an uncard? Something weird about it. I don't care about that. I mean, there's a lot of these that say sacrifice to do something, but oh, I think I'm starting to realize something stupid. Never mind. I thought I did something weird with how I was sorting my cards. That I put my green lands in with the green spells. Look at this. None of these are like great. I can't even abuse this because you can't deal damage to an enchantment. Like a lot of these cards have to work when. Well, at least have to work when you have them as an enchantment too. Like turning cards face up, shit. That's weird. This tap specifically to destroy Ifrit or Dijin or Jin. This is interesting. Destroy target non-black creature with total casting cost equal to X. I would this would actually make a good enchantment. It's expensive, and it only destroys one target at a time, and it's creatures, and it has to be a non-black creature. It's not the worst thing. I don't know if I want to use Squidward's house or anything. Oh, it destroys their own thing. Oh, that's weird. I love it. This a lot of these are so weird. So far, none of these are great. I want one that doesn't make you sacrifice. This is the only Selesnya card that destroys lands. That's fun. I'm not gonna kick it. It doesn't do shit when it dies. I think I'm gonna get rid of this. So what you can do is so this is Oracle text, and F means full Oracle, which includes reminder text. And I want to take out the word sacrifice. This would make my list much shorter. How much was it before? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Sacrifice. There you go. It's like there. Shorter. I guess I'm gonna just do this. Oops, man, I keep misspelling shit. So I don't have slivers, although this in itself is not too bad. I almost want to run these. I kind of want to try running the advocate. It's actually not the worst thing. Because as I said, part of its cost, or it's not part of the cost to return the 2 cards. So I could just freaking targets. I could just pick an two. Well, I guess I have to choose 2 cards, so it doesn't matter. But it happens afterwards. So I think if there's something I have to choose 2. I don't want that. I like this because it keeps working. So I'm gonna find a No Mage Advocate. I definitely have one. I used to play Magic a lot when that set was out, so I definitely have one. Okay. A, B, C, D. Where the is this card I'm looking for? Here we go. Oh, I have a foil version of it, which might be worth a lot. I don't want to run it though. It's a one of those things where I don't want to run something over the decorative. Excuse me. No. Excuse me again. There you go. I got a regular one. I have a foil one, which I think is worth like cards from this era of Magic were super expensive, or were super rare to get foil versions, so they're usually worth way more money. Actually, I could just even check this and let me see that. Oh, maybe they are not. Oh, wrong set. Maybe they're not worth as much as I thought. Oh yeah, well, it went from 14 cents to 256, which is like what 200%, or yeah. I mean that's a huge price difference. It's probably not that great of a card, but there's probably a way to abuse that because it's also it's like a graveyard hate card in the most weirdest way. What else we got here? I don't like that because mutate only works when it's being cast the first time. Ah, that would have been fantastic if I had a lot of creatures. I could use Wisp Enchantrix. It does work as a land. See the thing. Okay, so there's a difference between the Null Mage Advocate and all these other cards. All the other ones happen one time. It's not that great. I want something where I can continuously do it. So I also run this thing. Oh, I do like Big Monkey. You know, I'm gonna get Big Monkey. I have Big Monkey. He good monkey. Okay, good monkey. Let me see if there's anything else since I'm looking. Because I'm getting to like, see, like the problem now is I'm at the point where the pips are getting heavy. I mean, green's the easiest color for my deck to tap for, but still. Yeah, I'll get Silverback Elder. Because also, what's cool about it is if it's an enchantment, it still works, which is the whole point. So let's see. You see how you look for shit? If I could find it. Silverback, Silverback. Where's that monkey? It's Silverback. Toot toot toot. Toot toot. What's this thing? Oh, that's stupid. I know you're in here, Mr. Monkey. Where you hiding, Mr. Monkey? Where is the monkey? There you are. I, yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have so many overpriced cards. Huh. I got curious. I was looking at that person that was messaging in chat earlier. The fact I don't see very much here isn't a bad sign. You think you want to decorate your own page if you want to sell your services to other people. Oh well. Anyway, sorry, I lost my train of thought again. Back to the fun. So Silverback Elder is amazing. That's the kind. This is the reason I did the search the way I did. ETBs are okay, but they only happen once or twice. This thing happens every time I cast a creature spell, so it happens a lot. I don't really care about Myriad because I don't want I don't want any combat tricks. I'm not running enough cats for this. I mean, it'd be funny if I try making a cat deck. There might be enough cats. I mean, there's cats are mostly Selesnya with like a splash, a little splash. Let's go to destroy creature now. And this one's gonna be a bit weirder because a lot of these are. They usually say they're all combat damage based. Creature token. What? So okay, the first one that speaks to me is Intrepid Hero. I am tempted as I was originally going to run this. I have one from the Urza block, which I just like that the old stuff like that. I don't have knights. Actually, I wonder if I put Intrepid Hero in the pile because I originally had a bunch of stuff I pulled out, and I did have it in the pile. Okay, I'm putting it back in the pile. I need some. I need removal stuff. This is hilarious because there's actually a card that that makes bounty counters, so you can actually run Bounty Hunter with it. Um, what's that? See, pull it up right now. These 5 cards are bounty. You can run this commander, or this guy, and you got bounty, bounty, and bounty, and bounty, and bounty. They all do bounties. So yeah, you can just use this guy to do his ability, then shoot it down, gain 3 life, draw a card. This is actually a much stronger version of Cheval because you can put multiple things on it and then bounty it. This bounty something. These cards are weird, but yeah, you can have there's 5 cards that do bounty. Fun. And you get benefits from it. But that's not what we're here for. Okay. That's interesting. The Liege cards. Kind of expensive. The first 2 abilities don't do anything. The third one's kind of crappy, and I don't have that many black spells, so that's not that great of a hit. I don't have that many creatures. I'm assuming most of my stuff's gonna be enchantments. So if it says something about enchantments doing it, then yeah, baby. Um. Oh. Oh, that's not too bad. A little expensive though. It's a little expensive. It's a little expensive. Not a bad card though, but my deck doesn't. I don't gift counters to other people's stuff. I mean, I guess they put them on their own creature, but if they have counters on them, I'll just use Intrepid Hero. It's really rare that they're gonna be under 4 power, and it's that one's free and cheaper. Avatar of Woe. Oh, this was my favorite card as a kid. I loved Avatar of Woe. I used to cheat out too, because I used to run a deck with Rhea Dawbringer, this card, a bunch of clerics that basically heal me up and deal damage, and like 4 copies of Buried Alive and 4 copies of Revival. Like it was like a white revival spell. I can't remember the name of it. So the idea is you turn 1, nothing. Turn 2, you play like a cheap cleric. Turn 3, you Buried Alive. Turn 4, you revive Rhea Dawbringer. And every turn, you bring back one of these expensive creatures that do this shit. I kind of want to do Avatar World because I have not used it in so long. It's not even like an amazing card anymore. Like, look at it. It's $3. The version I have, which is the really original one, which is this one here. It's like if I had it in foil, it'd be 155. Obviously, I don't, but I like this because in Commander, that condition of getting 10 creatures in all graveyards is super easy to get. Like this card was not made for Commander. Or this card didn't exist when Commander existed. Like Commander's a format is like I think what almost 20 years old. This card's older. So let's see. Avatar Whoa. I actually have 2 copies of it because I believe I also have the copy from that Commander deck that you saw. I have 3 copies of it. Is that the only 3 I have? Well, I have to use the OG one, right? Okay, cool. Add to the pile. This is inherently better than Intrepid Hero. The only difference really is Intrepid Hero is cheaper. Port. Ooh, that is kind of sexy. All those like Pro Tour cards are always like gorgeous. Wait, why is? Oh, I was like, say, why is there no price on those? Okay, but yeah, see, more shit. Sun Crusher. It doesn't have ways to put counters on itself, or else I would use it. Oh, there's also this one, Visar the Dreadful. But this is not legendary, which I can copy. Also, quite frankly, it's easier to cast. That's kind of cool. Nah. Are these almost? Oh, I was about to say these are not the same. Is there anything else I missed? I don't want this one that's just a spell. Ooh, that's really good. This is a good card. Just from how it's built. Because it does have the ability to destroy something, and then it also can destroy something else. It is very disruptive, you little crap. But I don't like all these ETB ones are not great. Tasco's Assassin. That's too hard to pull off. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Get rid of the creature part. And I actually want to make sure it has a tap ability in it. So this is because I don't think they're going to have any of these effects that you can keep paying mana into. That'd be broken. So I'm going to look for anything with a tap ability. That's how you do it. Little brackets with the T. So all these have a tap ability that do something. I could also rewrite this because I actually want to do like this. So now it'll search for everything that taps to destroy something instead of something that has a tap ability and also happens to do something else. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's okay. That's dumb. Royal Assassin's always good, but you just it's too conditional. That's even more conditional. That's weird. That's I have. Oh, I don't have this. I have a card like it. Are there all the different paladins that do one of each color? I have a feeling, but I don't see the other two colors yet. That's way too conditional. That's too different conditional. I don't have. I don't want to have to choose a color and pay 2 white pips to do it. That's too much. Oh, there you go. There's the black. There's two. I guess there's 2 black ones too, because there is northern, southern, western. Where's eastern? There it is. So what color can not destroy? You have white, red, blue. Oh, blue. So blue is safe from these paladins, unless they may have 5th card for the cycle. I have Avatar. I could run Visara too. It would be nice to have 2 of them. That's funny. What? Here it comes white. That's weird. That destroys dragons. So bottlenecked. Now, do I have a Visara the Dreadful? Because my brain tells me I might not. It's also very expensive. Let's see. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, I almost had it. And there we go. Same exact print too. So there's Visara the Dreadful. There's Avatar of Woe. I got a No Mage Advocate, a Silverback Elder, and Avatar of Woe. So there's 5 cards that do consistent destruction. Mixed but consistent. I also realized like No Mage Advocate didn't search itself up because of how I did this. So I should probably do this. There's no. How do we look this thing up? Actually, I'm curious. If I want to look up all the cards that have that same effect. So let's do return. Oops, no. No. Damn it. Too slow. I have a messed up wrist, so it's hard to type sometimes. These are all the weird cards. Fraxon Jackson. Oh, okay. So this is some interesting stuff here. I like this one. It just gives it creature 1/1 counter. It's so bad. Ooh, actually, this one's kind of cool. I like that. I already have this one, which is probably the best one for my situation. Actually, I wonder if that actually mentions the ruling about this. Ah, really? But it's not part of the cost. Oh, because it's like a spell. If it doesn't have the proper targets, it. Ah, man, that's kind of dumb. Hmm, still a pretty good card. And I will be running a lot of cards that kill creatures off, so I can give them back their crappier creatures. I'll think about it. I might not use it, but there's only so many choices. The next thing I want to make double check for is I want creatures that say creature spell. Oops, that's the only type I care about. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, right. Let's make sure it actually says creature. So I put the space because now it's gonna get rid of the word non-creature. Yep. See. Um, I already have some of the dorks that do that. I'm gonna do exactly like this. I already have that in this deck. I don't care about giving my creatures counters. Um, I mean, this is kind of cool. It gives me babies. I'm trying to think if there's anything really like nice. I could do this for demonstrate, but the problem is it doesn't. So Miracle only works on known token creatures. So whatever Silverquill Lecture copies, although, hmm, I just saw a weird interaction. So what happens if? What happens if I? Okay, let's say this. I have Silverquill Lecture out. I have the Commander out, and I cast a legendary creature. I let's say I don't know, God, Eternal Cat. No, that doesn't work. Here, let's just pick these two with my commander out. I have this out. I cast Chrometra. I demonstrate, so I can give someone else. But giving someone else a copy of my stuff is kind of bad. I wonder if it's a May effect. Oh, so you can force the opponent to cast it. Oh, there's some funny shit you can do with that. Imagine phase, because okay, so this is actually a way to kill someone with this card. So there's a card called Face the Untouchable, and it says when this card enters the battlefield, if you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose the game. The demonstrated card does not get cast from hand, so I could cast Phage. Oh, but then I make a copy. I don't know. I end up killing myself first. There's something weird there. I mean, there's probably something I can do here. I thought I had an old version of Phage in here somewhere. I guess not. Question of the day. Okay, that's see. There's doing deck research is always about finding all the weird interaction stuff. I like this sucks. I should make it a bit bigger. There we go. Now you guys can read this. I probably should have done that a while ago. Oops. So this has a thing, but you can cast a creature spell, make a bunch of babies. It dies. It says sacrifice it. You can see where this is a problem. Like even when it becomes an enchantment, it dies again. This is kind of cool because of the dork and it makes babies, but I don't really care about that. That just brings itself back. That's just cool. My only infect deck is a mono green deck, so I can't run all these like cool black synergy cards with it. It's a Golgari effect. Like it's mostly black and green. I guess Absent sort of. Don't care about adventures. I don't care about giving it counters. I don't make artifact tokens. If it said a token, this would be an auto include, but I do not. This is I already have it in the deck. I don't care about investigating. I don't care about giving counters on it. I don't have adventures. I don't care about putting counters on it again. There we go. Then the next thing is to filter out anything that mentions +1 counters or anything that gives power. Wait, what? All of them? That can't be right. Yeah, this doesn't say it. Stupid poop. Maybe it's the way I put it. Or maybe I should do a regular Oracle search. I'll just look at +1. That should do the trick. Okay, so that searches for everyone. What's new? FO. So there's only 9 cards here. Now if I do minus, it shoots everything else. Okay, there we go. So there are some cards here I could abuse. I already have. This card's amazing in this deck, by the way. Victor Valgas Seneschal. It it has 3 triggers. It surveils 2, then it makes everyone discard. So basically, you put stuff in the graveyard, your opponent puts stuff in the graveyard, and then the third time it triggers, I can put any creature from any graveyard into play. It's so good. And my deck, it's easy to get 3 enchantments. I just have to kill 3 creatures. I don't like that. I don't care about putting creatures into play. I don't want anything to die. I already have this in the deck. I almost ran this, but I don't. See, the thing is, like, I thought about this. I could make creatures, but frankly, I'd rather run stacks pieces than have defensive choices. Especially like these are really, yeah. Although if there's a way to make all these tokens come out as enchantments, that'd be busted. There's actually a card that makes this go infinite. So I'm gonna find it first, and then I'll talk about it. It should be in my pile of white goodies. Yeah, it's a room card too. Seems appropriate. It is called Street Arcade. It says non-land permanents you control and permanent spells you control are enchantments, in addition to other types. It doesn't say non-token. If let's say I have Arch and Sun's Grace and Secret Arcade out, I put 1 enchantment out, I just make infinite creatures. Actually, I think there's no way to break it. I think it just does it indefinitely, and you actually start. I think it draws you. Yeah, how's that gonna work with Archon and Secret Arcade? Oh, let me show you what Secret Arcade is. Sorry. Let's first figure this out. See if I need anything else. I already have Composer of Spring. I was thinking about running a Belmerk Leech. Anyway, there was one card I was thinking of using. Was it called Grim? GG. Oops. Oh, or another enchantment enters. That's what I need. That's the cool stuff. This is where the wording just changes a lot. Look at that. I got like a whole different set of things. That's messed up. That doesn't help. I ran this. I already have this. I already have this. I am not going to exile people's graveyards. I actually want them to have stuff in their graveyard. But I could run this. Actually, I might need to run a few of these. I need Grim Guardian and Baelmerk Leech. I just need things to kind of siphon cards down. Let's see. Oh, I have my black cards right in front of me because I was before I started this nonsense. I was like, let's go sort shit. Why not? All right. Baelmerk was that B for Bale. I have Blood Artist and Blood Seeker. I have all the blood. All the blood in the world. I also have a blood pet. There we go. Bale, Merc, Leech. And Grim, Billy, and Mandy. Okay. Luckily, the colors are the cards are slightly different in color, so I should be able to see them right away. It's like, oh, this is before they put the green tint on them. That means I gotta pay attention. There we go. Grim Guardian. Whenever it or another enchantment enters the battlefield under my control, each opponent loses 1 life. I like that. Like this deck has like a weird mix of themes. It's two main themes. It's a reanimator deck, or I call it like grave robbing deck, which is you taking your opponent's shit from the graveyard and putting it into play. Or it's aristocrats where I just ping you for things happening. So it's supposed to be aristocrats as a stall until I can get to the point where I can steal everyone's stuff and do stuff with them. And I'm not depending on combat. Combat's not the goal of this deck, not at all. Like even Myrkul is not a great attacker. It's a 7/5. That's something. And if 20 or less life, I basically have an indestructible creature, which is also relevant when it comes to combat. But that's not the goal. It's not the worst option, but it's not the goal. But anyways, I got Bell Merkleach, I got Composer of Spring. I don't know the heck this thing is. I think this is only a yep, of course. No, why is because it conjures a copy of itself. Oh. So basically the idea is enchantments come in, you get more of these, you play them. That's kind of fun. Anything else that's worth it? Don't care. I don't want. So this is a bad thing. My enchantments being destroyed is not the goal. It's a good tax, but I don't want to depend on it. This is okay. I might run it because I do want to kind of look for lands quicker. Yeah, I gotta tweak the deck. I need to speed it up. It's like every time I play test it, it doesn't pop off until turn 7, which I guess given the cost of the commander, it's a 7 costing commander, but that shouldn't be the goal. It should always you should always have your stuff come out quicker than curve. That's kind of like the sad reality of making it a reasonable Magic deck nowadays. Let's see what we got here. Wood. Nesson. Where are you, Nesson? Oh, there's a snake called Nessian's Asp. That's fun. Nessian Demolock. Nessian Game Warden. Which that's kind of cool. That's not what I need though. Nakuta Cultivator. Which is kind of a useful little filter. Noble Quarry. Lots of enchantment creatures, but I don't need any of those. No, it's hilarious. It's actually a card that taps for 1 generic and 1 green. Nakuto Elder. Best. Oh, okay. I have an original copy of it. I thought I had to depend on one of the Commander's set ones. Cool. Now, I will say this. This card specifically is not great because of when the enchantments are not early game. I will not have an enchantment out until turn 5 because how my deck works is all of the creatures are creatures. And then once I get my commander out, I find ways to kill my creatures to make them into enchantments. So technically, Nessian Wanderer is not the best. The only plus side is it lets me pull all my lands out to make my draws more consistent. So it's not the best choice. And if I look at like what I actually run in this deck in terms of enchantments, there are enchant creatures, but there's like 4 or 5 of them. It's not enough to really pop off. So I'm kind of stuck with that. Like I don't like this. None of this graveyard shit. Like this doesn't help. That doesn't help. These are cool, but not great enough. I'm not gonna waste a card slot on something that makes me tokens. That's horrific. This is amazing. How many sets was this printed in? This is a Commander Masters card. There's only 3? Oh, that's a really new card too. That's so busted. Right. Let's go back here. So I kind of more or less got the whole. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's why. So I got this. So I got a few more pieces of the puzzle here. This it's starting to get bigger again. The pile, but I think I'm gonna roll back a little bit, and I want to figure out how to make this deck run. So I'm gonna first. So the plus side about how I've been building this deck is I've been just leaving these in penny sleeves, and I have not been paying attention to the 100 count because honestly, it's easier just to like have everything in the deck and then just take stuff out when it doesn't work than to straight up, mess with the whole nature of the deck itself. So let's see. First of all, I I need to figure some stuff out here. In either case, we're done with this. So back to the table. So let's see. I need to figure out my land base. I would say a good land base is like 37 to 39 lands. Because of it, so the spell does run a lot, or this deck runs a lot of expensive things. So what I can do here, I guess we're gonna go back to the browser. Come back, browser. Come on. Don't be afraid. Let's go ahead and go to Mox Field. So I do have a bunch of. I actually put a lot of my decks on here, and I haven't really tweaked anything yet. But let's get Umori here. Ooh, there's some weird printings. I actually have a regular one. Wait. Oh, I was about to say I don't have a foil version. Look how cheap it is too. Look at that shit. And I want to set that as a companion, which now it puts it as a sideboard card, and you can see a little pop print. I also like to see all the details. So now I can see all this stuff. So I got Myrkul. I actually have the etched foil version of it. Oops. I have this one, which is It's not the best thing they decide to do with Magic cards, but it's something. So now I can EDH wreck this. Oh, I have to put at least one card in here. God the Shrine. Okay, and I could put the actual version I have, which is the old bordered version of it. So now I should be able to do this, and this will save me some time because I don't have to pop through this. So I have a command tower. I have it Exotic Orchard. I can't run half. You know what's stupid? So it knows what my commander is, but it still puts all this crap in here. Do I have an overgrown tomb? Ew, I might have it. Ugh. I just. Ugh. Oh, it says I have one. Yeah, so EDH Rec is not great specifically when it comes to companions because it doesn't know what I have. Oops. Okay, first of all, let's see if I even have this card because I might not have it. I didn't even check. I probably on purpose didn't put it in, even if I did have it, because I like symmetry. So if I don't have like one version of a card, I don't put in any version of the card. But my brain tells me I at least have one copy of this. Come on, I don't want Temple of Malady. I don't want the Temple of Malady. I have so many temples of Malady. Where are you going, Malady? I might not have one. I might not have one. I might. Oh, I don't have one. No. No! I don't have it! Holy crap! That sucks. That's why Shocklands, man. So bleeping expensive. I don't see one in my pile here. Do I strip one? What deck would even run this thing anymore? Which one am I thinking of? Overgrown Tomb. My main commander deck has it, but yeah, I'm not messing with that deck anymore. I already want to take out one card. I already took out Urborg. That's enough suffering. I actually need to find a replacement card for it really quick. The only thing I have all the good duels in there except for the OG ones, which I will never have, and I don't care. I mean, Takanuma's okay. I don't really see anything here that helps. Castle Lothwing's not great. Hive of that's not great. Gift of Agadim is horrible. Cabal Coffer is horrible. Although with the deck I'm building now, I can definitely abuse Cabal Coffer. Like that's a reasonable thing to put in here. I could put a straight up swamp in this deck. That seems kind of meh. I could do Bajoka Bog, but I don't like given how fast you need a deck to run, I can't have stuff that taps when it comes into play. Like I don't need all this slow land shit. I don't care about them losing life. Tilly's coming to play tapped. I can't do shit with this. Like I might as well put a regular swamp in there. Oh. Oh, that's one to multiple. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. No. I was thinking about using the village cards from Bloomborough because they come to play untapped and they tap for color, but it taps a color for creature spells. But the last ability does not make it worth it, which is just returns like one of the four creature types to hand. Or is that what they all do? What about the green one? Do they all have a bring a card back effect, or are they all different depending on their color combination? Where are you? Where are you? No, not thriving. Creative Tales, Vivid Growth. There we go. Oh, it does depend on it. This one puts counters on everything. It's not even a sacrifice trigger. That's kind of cool. I don't know amounts for vehicles. What's the white one do? If one of these is useful, well, now I'm just thinking about my regular deck. I could think at two decks at once. I have brains, I think. I'm not sure. Where are my little villages? Oh, it's a top deck tutor. Okay, so that's all horrible. All right, my commander deck. My main one, I stripped out the Urborg because I realized also that enables other people's shit. It's one thing when I need to flood on black, but I don't want my opponents to have black if they're lacking. Like technically, Yavimaya and Urborg are a bit difficult to run competitive because they are too enabling for other people. I don't want them to have shit. Let's see, is it even in this deck? Because as I said, realistically, I'd rather just run a what do you call it? So many cool cards in here. This deck is really my baby. Look at all these beautiful cards. It's so beautiful. Yeah, Yavimaya. I shouldn't run Yavimaya or Urborg in this. I could run just a freaking uh, basic land or a duel that has, or just any duel that doesn't force it to tap itself to come into play, even if it hurts me. But I know my deck too well, and I probably put all those in there. I just don't have original duels. I'm not spending 200 freaking bucks for card just to make my deck slightly better. That's ridiculous, and shame on you. Shame on you. Does this deck have all the tutors in it? I didn't even think about that. So if it doesn't, I'm going to put those in. Let's see. Because taking 1 or 2 damage in the beginning of the game does not affect your ability to win. Okay, this has whip teeth in it. There should be 3 of them. And if any of my other decks even have those, I'm going to take it out and put it in this deck right away. Because there should be 3 different ones. There is green-black. Sorry, I'm talking about. Both these decks are Abzan decks, which is kind of the coincidence of this. Yeah, this deck is missing something. I actually might have something to switch out for Ashnids, or for not for Ashnids, for Urborg. The heck? I don't. How is this possible? I have I have at least one copy of every search land. I don't know why I don't have this one again. I don't even know what deck would run this. It's black and white. I have my morph deck. I have blue. I have Grixis, which doesn't have white in it. I have this one doesn't have black in it. This one doesn't have black in it. This what? I feel like I'm missing that card straight up. Like there should be a. It's called. Was it March? What's that card called? I forgot. Anyways, I still have to find Overgrown Tomb and Temple Garden. Those are gonna be in that deck for sure. I already have a Godless Shrine. I put Camby Vista. I already have this in it. I already have this in it. I already have this in it. I already have Bop in it. I don't want Steve in it. I have Woodland Cemetery in it. I'm not gonna run that. This is broken in this deck. That's fine. Isolated. This one. Avacens. I might run this because I might need a sack outlet that's consistent. I'm missing a March Flats. I don't know why. That's gonna annoy the crap out of me. Vault of Champions, Winstead Heath, Doomstick Giant. These are all cards I already found. Jahira. Can't run any of those. Not running that. Not running that. Have this. No, no. Ew. I don't run this. I have this one for sure. This one's fine. I can't run Ashnet's Altar. I have a Giza. I have a Grim. I have a Mondrak. I have a Cutthroat. I have a Blood Artist. Oh, that's not the bad one. Nah. I can't run those. I'm going to try run this. I would have this. Oops. I guess I could run these dual taps, but yeah, because how my deck is, it's kind of sluggish anyway. That. I can't run those. I don't need the. I actually probably best if I don't have a. I have a max hand size. I don't think that actually helps. Let's do this. Spring. Yen is good. I have this one. I'm trying to look for this one. Um, definitely run this one. Can't run any of those. Have this. Have this. Crows and Verge is okay. It's what turn. Let's say you get this out turn 1. Turn 2, it tasks for colorless. Turn 3, you can sacrifice it for 2 lands. So it's ramp on turn 3. Could be better. So let's see how much my deck built up from this. I put 42 cards in there. This is actually a good portion of the deck already. Let's try this again. So the first thing I like to do is just run this one time, go through all these, check off everything that you're already were thinking of running. So I can't even run this. I wish it would. I wish it at least knew the legality of everything you're trying to put in here. Like if I have a companion, you should be checking all these cards to see if they follow the companion rules. Oops, that's definitely in there. I believe this is Grand Celebite. Let me see. Yeah, I have this, but it's not in freaking Pyrexian. I have Bloom Tender. I have this guy. I have this guy. I can't run this. That's not that good. That's too. This is too conditional. There's more potent stuff. I have this. I'm not casting enchantment spells, so it doesn't help. I can't cast any of these anyway. I don't have a Bayou. Oh, now it actually says when it's reserved. Oh, if you don't know what reserved means, it means the card cannot be reprinted ever again. It's some crap about trying to appease sellers or whatever. It's honestly stupid. I thought this was kind of fun. And then birthing. The original idea of this deck was a birthing pod situation where you sacrifice, get something bigger, and yeah. Okay, so I'm at 51 cards, 24 lands. I have to still do. I'm gonna do one. I guess you could do this until I run out of stuff to pick out. Because it does 100 cards every time. But look at that. It keeps listing cards I can't use. Like, I can't use this row. I could put these in. I might have to put those in. I'm thinking about it. Like, there's these cards that ping you for 1. So I might as well just throw them in anyway. I don't have that many land tutors. Should be the 3rd kind. I almost thought about this, but it's not that great of a card anyway. There's the 3rd one. I could okay. The reason these are okay still is because ramping in itself is a way to thin out your deck. Like anytime you search cards out of your deck, the rest of the deck gets thinner, which means you can find stuff more consistently. Sanctum Weed. I'll just take all the lands out. I can always take them back out anyway. This does nothing in my deck at all because I have no enchantment cards. I'm not gonna run any of these. Nope. I thought about it, but nope. I don't have a copy of this anymore. I have like 2 decks. I have 3 decks that run this shit already. Temple of My Lady. I have this in there. I have this in there. At least it kind of finds the stuff I am thinking about using. All my stacks pieces. All right, again, fishing. See, now I'm really running out of stuff. I'm not running those on purpose. I can't run that. No dorks. This is. I'm not really gonna expect cards in my graveyard, so I'm skipping that. think I'm actually running out of stuff to pick. I guess I could just mark this. It is great, but it does say sacrifice. So only when my tokens enter. Um, I guess what's great about this is it is a stacks card, and it's okay. But I the thing is when I read this, I read only the second and third part. May I make it even bigger? Now you can really read it. So this thing, whatever, go away. This thing only reads me as play additional land and stacks piece. Basically, it's Elysian Grove with a Thalia trigger. And it's also kind of expensive, and triple color is hard to play. Those are not great. I don't see this being great. I do like each upkeep triggers, but the me making babies is not the best. It's not that great. Um, this is okay, but I can't run it. This is okay, but it's not really useful. I'd rather have a bop. I can't run those. 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 Oh, maybe I can run those. Nope, I'm not going to run any of those. I only got one god. Well, yeah, no, I only got one god. That sounds so weird. But like, literally, my creature type, my commander is god. So I can't use it that well. I don't have Sea of Brass. I actually have a Draft Mastery in this deck because it's a stacks card and it's funny. Once again, stalls out until I can get my commander out. It's not. It's great, but it's also stalls. I don't have spells. Okay, I'm running out of stuff that's coming up, so let's go back. Oops. Don't do that. Okay, back to this. Okay, so now I'm getting a nice pile here. I have most of the lands I want. I'm actually going to. I normally don't do this, but I'm going to do split visual stacks. Okay, so now I get an idea of what I can see here. It marks what stuff I technically already own. I hate that. Nope, I don't want stacks. I want visual grid. That's what I want. No. I want spoilers. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now I can get an idea of what the deck looks like here. I'm only at 61 cards. Obviously, I'm not done yet. But honestly, this is kind of failing me, and they don't have a filter for this. They should. Honestly, the first if I were, I guess the only thing is I'll say is when they do EDH rec, they only literally check the most popular cards used by that commander. So you see all those all these spells here. Excuse me. They're just because they're commonly used. Like this makes sense for an enchantment deck. This makes sense for an enchantment deck. This makes sense for a sacrifice deck. This is just a good tutor. This just has all three colors. It's not good, but it has all three colors. This thing is stacksy. It gets better the more enchantments you control. This searches, destroys, search. All basic stuff. I can't run half of these, or I can't run this or this or this because it's not a creature. But this doesn't check for that. It only cares about the commander. So, um, right. Let's keep going here then. Let's first look at the mana pool. Oh, wait. I think there's a way to sort by. Nope, I want color identity. There we go. There we go. Now I can search by color identity, which is easier. Sweet. Because this is what I want to see. I want to see the colors. Wait, there's one missing. Two. Have that. Two or more. Oh, this one. Actually, it didn't put in the Fastlands. Interesting. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. We'll look through this deck more. Okay, I'm back, everybody. I thought I play some music in the background to kind of keep it not dead. I know I'm not the most fun thing to listen to, but that's okay. It was hard to find music that wouldn't just straight up just say nope. I got like 2 or 3 different. I usually look up like video game lo-fi stuff. I'm trying to find something a bit more upbeat though. Let's see, videos. Oh, that's chill. All right, let's get back to it. So there's a whole dilly dally where I gotta figure out. I got this. I basically have like a pseudo deck I gotta work with right now. I like how these are all colorless. By the way, for you guys who don't understand how this works with Commander, the only thing that gives an identity, there's 2 things that give an identity. Either there's a pip in the cost or a pip in the activatability of the card. I'm gonna say activated because Extort is a example of an ability that is technically supposed to be an Urzoff ability, but if the card is white or only black, it will work for white or black. Did I get all 3 of the ones I want? We have Baratin Medic, Cinder Gaze Wrench, and Devoted Druid. I'm curious about. Let's see. Does this one come from the same set as the other 2? Like, where's its original? Oh, it is from Shadowmoor. Yeah, that makes sense. They're all Shadowmoor cards. There's actually it's a cycle of 5 cards that basically have a tap ability, and it has an ability where you put a -1/1, so I counter on it to untap it. But when they become enchantments, they can't die from the counter, so you can do it indefinitely. Clap, clap. Okay. Clap, clap, motherfucker. But right. So you got those. The white cards, which are stacks and token doublers. I want to change this printing because I really hate. Well, I don't hate. Aesthetically, it looks great, but I don't have that copy. I got this copy. I have really, really white Elish Norn. This is a fantastic card, but. So here's the question of the day, my friends. Where do I go from here? So, my mana pool is still a little screwy. If I'm correct, let's switch this back to being sorted by type. Now it gives me back to creatures and etc. I do have to go and get these ping lands. I also have to add. Okay, so let's go through the list here. I have 7 cards in the identity of white and green. I'm missing the. You know, it's actually easier with the identity. So let's group it by color identity again. Actually, that was way easier to look at least for this purpose. I want to go through these. Okay, so I have Beautiful Promenade. I need to get the 3 set of lands that ping me to make land color. Luckily, they're not unconditional, so I could just once I have enough color pips, I don't have to do it anymore. So where are you, friend? Where are you? There you go, Cave of Kalios. That's the card I have a bunch of those. I always wanted to use my old concealed courtyards too, but this will work. Alright. Let's put this back in here. Now I need the green-black one, which is called... I forgot the name. There's actually a second cycle of them, which are tap, pay 1 life, and to do the ability. The wording is different enough that it has a completely different play ability. So if a card has a cost of paying life versus the card dealing damage to you, there are cards that can stop you from doing the first ability, and there are cards that can prevent the damage from the second ability. So the the ones that deal 1 damage to you are actually better, because there's ways to slow it down. I mean, in Commander, it's 40 life is a lot, so you have a chance to really catch up. Where are all my cool Llanowar wastes? I know I have the cool ones. Where are you, Llanowar wastes? Oh, I could use that one, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm using this version. I'll use the one from, what set was this? Magic Origins? Do I have another version of that? Because I kind of have a thing where I like to have all the lands kind of match. I wouldn't call it OCD because it doesn't ruin my ability to play or do shit, but it's nicer, I guess. It makes it easier to look for stuff. I should probably say it like that. Because I think all my Cave of Kolioses are... Oh, I do have one. Sweet. Yeah! Or Quailos. Quailos? I don't know how to pronounce these cards. Okay. And I need a brushland, maybe from the same set. I don't know. I got the one from a commander deck, a one from a commander deck. I don't want to use those because they're a little bit too... There's like a cheapness to it. Canopy, 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 Sunpetal Grove. Where are you, my card? My card guy. Oh my god. I don't see it. Okay, I guess I'm using a brushland from a commander deck. I didn't like that, but oh well. Boop, got it. I also would probably go through the work of like actually setting up the cards with the right printings on Moxfield. I'm also trying to eat food right now, but I'm suffering. Okay. I got the brushland. I have the only of the 3 basic land search because they are for ally lands, and I think the other 2 are enemy lands. Yep. Black and green are enemy, and black and white are enemy. So they don't have the Canopy Vista version of themselves. I think. Actually, that's a good thing to look for. I searched it wrong. I forgot to put the indicator. Or maybe this will work. I don't know. With no indicator, what will it actually look for? Everything or just the card name? Yep, only the card name. You have to put in Oracle and colon. How's it worded? Oh, it says unless, so I have to get rid of this. Yep, it's only the allied colors. See, you can't do enemy colors, which means I can only have one of the 3 in the deck, which sucks. I think they should be like reasonably good search targets for land tutors. That's gonna destroy my stomach. Anyway, that's beside the point. I'll keep one. So let's see what we got. Biofield Bond, this. Campy Vista. Overgrown farmland. Got it. Selesnya Sanctuary. Okay, so here's the question. Well, using the bounce lands hurt me or help me? I've always had this weird issue with using all the sanctuaries. Are they all called sanctuaries? No. But yeah, I'm talking about these anyway. So, if I run this card... So, okay, this is the whole... There's a whole logic about this. These cards are called 2-for-1s. They produce twice as many resources as the regular lands. There is a cost to playing them, of course, but you usually get around them. They also come to play tapped, which makes them really sluggish. I can run them just because it's technically the right play. I guess I'm getting my ballistic my Orzhov Basil. I like basil in a general sense. And we need ourselves a Gregori Rot Farm. Do I have one from this set? I don't have any of the OG ones, which is interesting. I mean, I guess when the original set came out, I was like meh in and out of the game. I wasn't playing that hard in the mid-20s or the mid-teens or whatever the hell this came out. Nope, I don't have that one, but I might have this one. Once again, my OC kind of wants me to have everything match. It's not going to ruin my life, but okay, that's 2 for 2. I need to have a third one from Commander 2013. I guess that's ones I'm using for this. I probably do, because that was a common printed card back then. Okay. Selesnya Sanctuary. Bingo, got all 3. Sweet. Alright, I got all 3 of those. Oops. Alright. Selesnya. Then I have Stumpel Grove, which is starting to get weaker now. So Stumpel Grove is worse the less land types I have control over. So you see it's kind of getting thinned out. And I got Temple Garden, and then I'm left with 2 lands, a Razor Verge and a Wooden Bastion. So let's do... That's cool. And... Nice, I got those. So I got all those lands to count for. That's 9 dual lands just for 1 color. Golgari, next color. Way less cards here. But now I have the Selesnya reference here, so I can match them. First of all, I got my pinger right. Where are you at, friend? There you go, landed where? I gotta do this a little bit weird, so I have the Glade, I have the farm, that one I already had now. Landward Waste, Overgrown Tomb. Overgrown Tomb. Overgrown Tomb. What deck would run? Ah, I know which deck has this card. I have a Sultai deck. And if I'm correct, it's in this one. Oh, that's my other freaking Urborg. It's in this deck. Hell, I'll take out this one. Screw that. My commander deck should be aces. But that's what's he going? Also has a reflecting pool. Jeez. Some of these decks I made too strong, or not too strong, but I put more effort into the land base than I did in the actual hike deck. Oh, and I have the sexy Yavimaya in this one too. I do not mind more nerfing this one, honestly. I don't even think this one runs the Tri-lands. Huh. That's surprising. I didn't find what I was looking for. Okay, what other decks run those colors? What am I thinking? Black and green? The heck do I run that black and green? Rainbow deck? Oh no. Oh no. I think I know which one it is. It's Idris. One of my new decks too. Damn it. Let me see. If it doesn't have a playset, I'm taking it out. Okay, here we go. Mountain. Oh, it has a... Man, this deck actually runs better than that one. What the... Okay. There's a good shit in here. That's why I hate this. I hate sharing my resources between all my decks. It's like picking children, man. And I obviously like some of my children more than the others, but I don't want them to know that. I really don't see any of the, I thought at least one of them would show up by now. Maybe I don't have them in this deck. There it is. Oh, so I have Overgrown Tomb in this deck. I have Blood Crypt. Breeding Pool. Do I have all four? I have all four. No. My braids. My little pool braid. But gray's like the worst color in this deck. And now you make this deck stronger, so... Alright, I gotta replace this card now. Great. Alright. This has been a form of torture for me, trying to dismantle my mana bases from other decks to make this deck run. I mean, realistically, it's not a great idea to run two of the same color pattern, because I have... This is my second Absent deck. I normally don't duplicate color. Mostly because of the mana pool. Anyway, let's keep going here. So I now got my Tomb, Underground Stadium. So I don't have a Twilight. Oops. There's no such thing as Twilight more. Oh, I guessed it. That works. Okay, so according to this, there's 8 lands. I have 9. Yep, that matches. Because, as I said, there's one land here I can't get a copy of, which is Canopy Vista. Another deck I have to dismantle, sort of. I mean, okay, Idris, really, there's no problem with color. Like, I played that, I've goldfished that deck, I never get screwed on mana. Because it has a lot of rampy stuff. Alright, so next one will... So I should get... There should be 8 lands for each color. Orzhov, there's 6 here, and there's some missing, which I expect. Alright, so we got a Cave of Kolios. Right here. A Godless Shrine, which I actually had an extra copy of, so I didn't have to freaking dig for it. Isolated Chapel. Orzhov. Shattered Sanctum. Bolted Champion. And it's missing the 2 lesson. Yeah, it's the same 2 that's missing. Okay, cool. So I have let's see, 28 lands. So I think it's 8 plus. Let's see. Let's shrink this back down. Oh yeah, sorry. There's special lands still. I gotta go through these. Okay. I got two. I got two special lands. I got the one that tutors as a forest. And I got another one. I'm also running Ancient Ziggurat, which is weirdly perfect for this deck. Like this is a sleeper. People don't run this because it's rare to have a. Yeah. Anyways, it's a good card. I got Command Tower, Exotic Orchard. I stripped the deck of its Urborg. Where the heck is it? Up here. Yeah, I had a deck that did not need something that powerful. I have a Sidisi deck that is the one with the morph, and it's okay, but doesn't need mana fixing too much. Most of it shit's colorless. I like turning everything to swamps does not make the deck run. Oh shit! If that deck, oh damn it! I gotta check the deck for a Cabal Coffers. Usually I run them both together. It's kind of like a given. I don't think I did this here though. Also, there's a Heartless Summoning in this deck, which is fun. That's also another card people sleep on. If you have like a big creature deck. Okay, where's the Reflecting Pool coming from? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll destroy that. I can destroy that deck. I don't care. This has all the different basic land tutors too. So it's not like I never get screwed on color. But I think I designed this deck so it would not, because there's a meta that no one really talks about, and that's the non-basic land destruction meta. It's real. It could happen. Don't think it won't. You might be the unlucky boy who happens to. Short answer is no, it's not in here. That's perfect. I actually took all my Cabal Coffers out of my decks because I never really could abuse it enough. I think maybe my Mono Black deck runs it. That's it. Because unless you search for both pieces, and you have to have Cabal Coffers and Urborg out. Those two will be two swamps. So right now, tapping those will break. Well, actually, be -2 because you have to pay 2 for the ability. So you have to at least have 4 lands to break even. No, you have to have 6 lands to break even. Because if you tap 2, well, I guess you tap 2, you make 2. That's breaking even. So you need 4 lands to break even. So after 4 lands, it gets better, and that's only if you get both pieces and no one messes with it. Which most Commander players don't play land destruction, so it's not a big issue. Cool. Now I do have Windswept Heath, but I don't think it's. I'm trying to think if it's necessary. So that's what I even got here. Let's see. Where are my other lands? I think I threw it in here with the forest. The heck are they? There's my forest. Oh, there's Piracy Tower too. Okay. Which I didn't. Oh, it's in the Black Identity column. Okay, so I got Nathro. I got Murmuring Bosk. Actually, from the same exact set, which is kind of fun. That's probably the last time it was printed too. It isn't. No, the thing with Bosk, Murmuring Bosk, is. I'll just highlight really quick. The second ability is Cave of Kolyos. And it could tap for a green at any time. It also tutors up as a forest. So anything that says look for a forest, Which my deck doesn't really do that because I'm not running those cards on purpose. I don't want cards that have a one-off ability when they ETB. I either want a stack ability or a triggered ability that can happen multiple times to maximize the enchantment's abilities. Because ETB triggers are shit. At least on itself. If it's if this or another version of itself comes into play, that's different. Anyway, Ancient Ziggy's, Command Tower, Exotic Orchard, Urborg. I might keep the Wisith Heath. I don't know. I might just keep it because it works with the curve. You have Maya, and well, Platinum Angel's a different problem. So the only two that are not here that I have is Lassiteth Quarry and Fabled Passage. Lassiteth Quarry specifically works because my deck needs sack outlets, and that's a good sack outlet. I think that's the only card here. It should slap itself here. Perfect. So yeah, so this has 3 abilities. The third one's really weird. I would probably not use it, but maybe emergency situations. Or what I could do... Oh, that's expensive. Because Lassiteth Quarry, I could choose to sacrifice itself, tap 9, get my commander copied into play, put the original back in the command zone, and it could be a 4/4 version of itself. And there's some weird shit I could do with that, maybe, but it's an okay option. Fabled Passage, search for a basic, versus the Heath, which lets me search for my Triomes, and the Vosk if I already have the Triumph out. I don't really have any land tutors. I have cards that land tutor. I don't have lands that land tutor. I also want to run 2 other ones in here, which is called Forbidden Orchard. Which should pop right there. Fantastic card. It's like the least punishing. I think it's the least punishing any color land tap that is legal in most formats. Because I mean, it's for modern. It's not Command Tower. Command Tower is. And then we have Reflecting Pool. I got the wrong one. Oh, that's hilarious, but that's not what I want. Now I want to add more. You stinky. Get out of here. Okay, cool. So, mana pools here. And the only one that's not in here is the basics and the Pyrexene Tower. Okay, so now I can actually see the numbers. I might not need basics at all, but I have to make sure. So let's go ahead and sort this by type. Oops, not subtype. Oh, that would be weird. Oh, hey, look. There's your bats and your bards and your angels and your clerics and your desert and your druids and your dryads and your elementals and your elves and your forests and your giants and your horrors. Humans. Pyrexene, it doubles up because it has 2 types. So it doesn't really help. So let's go ahead and switch this to type. Alright, so let's go roll down here. 40 lands. Okay, that's a bit much. And that's with just the basics in there. So I built a robust mana pool of non-basics. Now, do I tweak it? Okay. If I take out the 3 basics, it'll be 37, which is my magic number. It does change some of the cards I can run. Because now I have... Okay, so here's... We got some cards here that are issues. We have the ones that enter tapped unless you control forest or plains. And then you have the one that could be tutored up by a forest. But this deck doesn't really tutor shit. Like, structurally speaking, I don't have many land tutors. The only ones I have are basic land tutors, which will search for my forest by plains in my island or swamp. So my mana pool is a little screwy right now. Canopy Vista is now garbage because I have almost no basics. I will never get this thing to come in play. There's actually 4 lands that are horrible in this pile. The first one is Sunpel Grove. I'm going to just take it out right now. I'm not even going to give it a fighting chance. I never was a big fan of this card anyway. The second one is the same version of it except for black and white, which is Woodland Cemetery. You're also out. You could tell by the cost it's not even good. And then the third one will be the Isolated Chapel. I can find it. There you go. So those 3 being removed puts me down to 37, but there's still one more card I got rid of, is this Canopy Vista, which sadly also doesn't help because I don't have many basics. So that brings me to 36 lands. So here's the question now. What do I do to get that 37th land? I can keep one of every basic just to have targets to search for if I really need to. Or I go the other... Okay, so I need 1 land. What can I throw in here? Let's see what EDH Rec suggests. It's going to tell me the same lands I just took out, too. Oh, the tutor lands. This. I don't have any of these anymore. I thought I had one of these, but I can't find it. And this, definitely no. I'm not going to run that. I can't run that. See, like, look, the first 4 lands, or 5 lands, no good. High Market. It is a sack outlet, but it only gives me 1 life, and it colors test for colorless. It only would be decent if I have my... yeah, it's not going to work here. So the next question is, where do I go for lands? A Bosheku? I couldn't even find one in my pile. I don't know where the fuck I have like 3 of these and I can't find them. And I don't really slap them in decks that much. It's a good removal, but it's not amazing. I could put Corrosion Verge, because it does search for the types. Yeah, you know what, that's it. I'll just put this in. Ramping is ramping. As I said, this deck won't really do shit until like turn 5, so... Myrkul's is weird like that. Alright, so I think that puts me at 37 cards. Yep, magic number met. So I just have to find my copy of Corrosion Verge, which I also have the original version of that because I am cool. I am the coolest kid. And I think it's just... I think I put this in the... It's color... It doesn't have a color identity. It's actually colorless, but... Oh, like, man, there's so many shitty dual lands. Okay, I got the original Judgment Corrosion Verge, which you really have to play first. You have to either play first when you have nothing to play, or second when you do have something to play. It is really hard to play that shit properly. But anyways, Corrosion Verge enters the fray. Hooray! Man, 3 cards. So what's this from? Grade, silver, silver. Oh, I gotta sleeve up these Golgari ones so I can play test them. Okay, Reflecting Pool. There's all these cards I had to strip from my other decks. It makes me so meh. And if I want to buy another copy of all of them, it's ridiculously expensive. Let's see, let's get this. But it is funny because now I took out all my basics except for one of each, I believe, if I did it right. Yeah, there's 1 forest, 1... Yeah, because yeah, okay. All right. I have to find. So I'm gonna keep. I have to like. It's so weird because now I'm gonna have these like really like these empty sleeves just hanging around. So I'm gonna have to replace with lands eventually. I guess at least I'd have to strip cards too. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da. By the way, if you this is kind of hilarious, but like the lands in this deck are most of the price. $320. What the? This is the. It's dumb when like lands are your most expensive cards in your deck. I mean, I have some other cards in here that are expensive, like this guy. I know it's expensive. Look, my commander companion are less than $1 to combine. If I wanted to make a budget version of this, I probably could. Actually, no, I can. I could easily make this budget. I wouldn't be happy with the power of it because I don't really want to build a deck weaker just because I'm being, whatever. But let's find replacements for all these cards later. I need this deck to run smoothly first before I figure that part out. Okay, so now I got my mana base. Let's put that all to the side. Oh, so one thing that should be mentioned about companions, they do not count towards your 99. So you theoretically do have an extra card, which is why companions are usually considered great. Oh, I remember why Lure Tree was banned, because it's like an auto include, because um, it essentially says if every card's different, you get to put as your companion, which is how Commander works. So the structure of the deck or the structure of the Commander makes that card just auto include. All right, so next I gotta figure out this. The rest of the deck should all be creatures. That's it. It should only be creatures and lands. There should be no other types in here. Well, no other unique types. So I'm going to do lots and lots of typing and see what I get. I already have Nessian Wanderer, I believe. Nope, I don't. Actually, I'm not going to run No Mage Advocate. I changed my mind again. Go in the shit pile. It's too hard to pull off. I believe I already have Dry Lycian Glow. Yep, Grove. I already have Composer of Spring. I should probably put these in ABC order. Now I can find them quicker. There you go. Oh. Oops, where the heck did I type that? Oops. Okay, let's remove one. Calm down. Where? Okay, what was I doing? Spell type. Enforcer. That's a fun stacks piece. Now, if you're gonna notice the stacks to go over 100, that's on purpose. Do I have a Gwena? No, I do not. I already have a Yena, right? Yep. I already got the Pilgrim. I might not put Platinum Emperor. You know what? I'm not gonna put Platinum Emperor. My life total not changing actually might be worse because I want to be able to heal too. I should have Sanctum Weaver. Oh, what? That's weird. I like how it's two different printings too. Remove. So that at least it kind of cleans itself up afterwards. Oh, do I have a Sanctum Weaver? There's some weird ones I have in here that I might take out. They're fun, but they're weird. I think I already got Drath Magistrate in here, right? Wait, this is only 79-cent card? Wait, what? Really? Wait, where is it? Alright, I should probably put the Bat 2 back in here, because I actually want to try using it. I also have the one that looks like regular bats, just chilling. Wait, where's it? High Society really is only a 79-cent card? What the fudge muffins? Where is it? Gee. There we go. This is only a 79-cent card? I like how the foil is somehow cheaper. I guess. So, this card might be removed because it's a little expensive and I only really need the second ability. Although it does also let me sacrifice things. So, it's not the worst thing. But I still got quite a few cards to go through still. There's like another 25 in this deck, and I only have 9 spots left, so you can see obviously I'm going to have to start shrinking down the pile. That's okay. I just don't like the balancing is going to be a problem more than anything. What was I doing? All right. They put Geth in there. He good. He's a cheap card too, but his ability is kind of fantastic. Especially if you have a lot of mana to sink. I guess the only downside is you can't like over tap on X. But it's fine, this deal. But this card is basically a better version of the other one I just talked about. How many Grim cards? I already have the Elder. I already have the Druid. I'm going to take out Burnished Heart now because it only searches for 3 cards. It's not good anymore. Bye-bye. Magus of the Disc. This is my one board wipe. I wish it did not destroy enchantments. Let's see where did it put it. I wish it did not destroy creatures. Actually, let's see if there's really a substitute, because I'd really rather not. Alright, and then switch this to... What are you? Well, that's weird. Ooh. That's weird, too. No. I can't even play that. And Abu Jafar is a little too far to go for this. Okay, so I really don't have it out. This is this or Micing. Right. You know what? I don't like projecting I have this. So I'm gonna... No, okay. I will say Magus of Dis is hilarious because of how it works. It comes to play tapped. Next turn, I can destroy the board. It becomes an enchantment, and I could do it again. But nah, you know, no, I'm gonna take it out. I don't really need the interaction. I also was gonna run Ketramos, the New Dawn, but maybe. I don't know. Do I want to run Ketramos? So, Ketramos is weird because only its third ability is useful. Okay, so let me pull it up on the thing first. This guy. This is a new card from the new set. I actually have a foil one, so it's $50. Haha. But this is the thing. It has 3 things. It has its, you know, its types, you know, its things it does, you know, mana life indestructible. So it can't be destroyed. It can't attack or block unless you summon more cards in exile, and that means anyone. And when anything goes to exile, including my opponent's shit, during my turn, I draw a card and lose a life. Now, there's an issue with that because it's not optional. I could deck myself, or I can lose enough life to lose with my deck how it runs. If a board wipe happens on my turn, I essentially. I mean, I draw 10 cards, lose 10 life. I could die from my own board being wiped if I don't have the right setup. So I'm gonna probably just. No. This is gonna be. This is in the maybe pile. I might put it back. The next card I was gonna add to this deck I just bought is called Preacher. I just thought I like these old looking janky cards, so first of all, I'll just show this card off. It has a paragraph, but I'm going to show a simplified version of it if I can stay. So way to show it. Oh, here you go. Show it on Card Kingdom. That'll work. So basically, it's a creature. It's for 3. Oh my god. I could tap this creature to gain control of target creature and put its choice they control. So I can go like, hallelujah, give me your creature. Bring it to the night side, whatever the preacher would say. And then the player's like, I'll give you my token. Oh, by the way, look at this crap. What? This is 1994. This is basically Prince Zuko. Actually, I gotta do that. I gotta send someone a picture. It looks like freaking Prince Zuko. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Back to what we were talking about. Anyways, the Preacher. The card is bleeping expensive. I bought it. I got like at $20, which is expensive. So it's a what do you call it? It should say that's a reserve card. It's not showing that here, but it's a reserve card. It can't be printed, I guess, again or whatever. I want to run this card just for the lulz because I think it's hilarious to just take someone's creature. It's a white control spell. Why wouldn't I run this stupid shit? It's in the deck, whatever. I think I already got Platinum Angel. Yep. Destiny Spitter should already be here. Hopefully I'm gonna get more of these I already put in or already auto included. Yep. Dream Devourer. Dream Devourer is a card I'm running because it is a cost reducer. It also kind of protects my shit. So this is what's cool about this. It gives all of my creature spells foretell. It makes it so I pay to exile the card. Which, funny enough, actually works with... Damn it, now I have to use Ketramos. Screw it. Ketramos is in the deck again. But let's keep going here. I have... Like, this deck does so much exiling on its own. My commander exiles... Blah, 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 blah. So anyway, so how this works... Let's say I got a card in my hand. One of these expensive effers. What's expensive here? Avatar Will. Perfect target. Although I guess it reduces its own cost. It's something I actually would have a hard time casting. Doomwake Giant. That works. I could have my Deem Devourer out. And it goes, okay, I'm going to foretell this face down for 2. I can now cast Doomwake Giant anytime for only 3 instead of 5. I'm basically investing all of my mana early on. The plus side about this is I can play stuff on earlier on curve. The downside is I still have to pay the mana one way or another. It's not like it's a real discount. I might take it out. But this is the other thing too. All those cards in exile are protected from all the bullshit. I can't get them discarded. I can't shuffle them. Nothing. They're all just in this little secret world that no one can interact with. And my commander is only about death triggers. It doesn't care about how the card gets into play. It works with Ketramos because it exiles all these cards. And then I could Dream Devour shit and then replace it with Ketramos, which is hilarious if you think about it. Oh yeah. Ketramos. Anyways, that's in there. The next one is Crystal Barricade. It is very rare. Okay, so I have Age of the Gods. That just gives me hexproof. Otherwise, it's just a shade creature, and if it dies, it becomes a enchantment. So it's yeah. Crystal Barrier is basically that exact card, but with like extra text. I mean, oh, Barricade. Oops, there you go. I don't want the promo. What about the OG one? Oh, there's also a sexy version. But I only got the basic bitch one. Okay. That's done. Now some mana dorks. So we have Thumberwald Sage. Where'd you go, friend? So I know these shits out of nowhere. This little buddy is basically a way to get creature spells. So, or it tapped for 3 of a color to make crash creature spells. It comes in enchantment, it still does the same. That's the whole point. All these cards are good both as creatures and enchantments, which is why I use them. And we got the OG Avacyn, or we got the big, sexy Avacyn. This little buddy. I mean, why not? And then we got Nylea Keen-Eyed, which is, where are you, friend? It's a cost reducer. It only costs 4 itself. It also lets you reveal the top card of my library if it's a creature I put in my hand. So I can basically tap 3 to draw a card 63% of the time. So here we got Elfsnorn. Now I got my boy Yagi. Why is it not the one it comes up with? Why? It should search the... There you go. Yawgmoth enables so much shit in this deck. Because it has a stack outlet that can happen every turn and replaces itself. I'll probably never proliferate, but it's an option. I'm really using it for the second ability. The next one is Harbinger of Night. This card is weird. I like it mechanically. So Harbinger of Night is this little buddy. And it does during my upkeep, put -1/-1 counter on each creature. It will do so much damage every turn on my turn. It is going to do nasty things. That is the point. It's supposed to make lots and lots of damage. My creatures dying doesn't matter. Their creatures dying is hilarious. If they don't have a way to keep their creatures big, this will hurt. It's a bit sluggish, I'll admit, because it happens during my upkeep. It doesn't it's not a stack ability, so it doesn't just do it. So it's not as good as Celebite, but it's a cheaper card cost-wise. I could get this out turn 3. I could stacks out the board if I really want to keep everyone else's shit from getting big. It does have to live for a turn, though. Let's see, I have the other combo. Okay, so now we got some token doublers. Ojer, Tak. So expensive. And then I got Birds of Paradise, so I got that there. Now there's some expensively hilarious Archfiend of Despair. Can't spell. Now for some hilarious cards. Basically, if your opponents lose life, they lose twice that. It's not legendary, which means I can duplicate it with token effects. I can do some really nasty shit. Next we got Windborn Muse. This I might not use. Grand Abolisher, I think I already got. Yep. A Tiles Provisioner, which doesn't seem great, but it's not the worst thing I can run. Plus, if I can make copies of it, it turns all my lands into like 5 or 6 treasures, and that's great. I think I got Blue Tender too here, right? Yep. Oh, there's only 3 here. Or are these only the ones I can use? Oh my god, this card got printed so many times it's worth only $1. It's the best one too. Well, actually no, the green one's pretty good. But it's a good card. It's just stupidly like overprinted. I already have it drawn in Labala, right? Yep. Oh, I have Shalab. Look at Shalab. Shalab whose lair is death. What? The heck is this? What was that? Ishkane. Alright, anyway. Schlop here. Where's Schlop? This guy is like a crappy version of Giza. I have to pay mana to do its abilities. Although what's cool is I could use it as a draw engine. I could tap 3 to bring something back that gets exiled with it to draw a card, or I could tap X with 2 extra to bring something with mana X exiled under my control. As a part of the strategy of this deck is I want to take other people's shit and then sacrifice it, turn to enchantment versions, because when I get rid of the creature, it gets exiled, so they can't use it anymore either. I could even technically take commanders and have everyone's commander as enchantments, which would be fun. Okay, anyways, let's go Massacre Worm. I don't think it would show up. Yep. Massacre Worm is so nasty. Look at this little fucker. I think I already got Giza, right? I got the Giza. Such a priest. This next one's really fantastic in this deck. If I could spell Reliquary right. Or if I spell white wrong. Oh my god, Wig. There you go. Right, the Reliquary. So, where are you, friend? Oh, something happened. Oh, it finished the thing I was playing. I'll play something more upbeat. How's this? No. Actually, I'm gonna do. There we go. Let's get some energy in this room. Do. All right. Anyways, Rise of the Reliquary. It does everything I want. I want a thing that lets me sack creatures by tapping, which means it can do it as an enchantment. It lets me search for any land card and put it in the battlefield tap, which lets me tutor up all of my lands if I'm short on colors. And yeah, that's really all it really needs to do. So, okay. I have Jahira. I might just get rid of her. It works, but it's so clunky. And where's Victor? If Victor wasn't even an option, but Victor's actually good. It's like really good. It is really good. And I got Coffin Queen. I noticed like a lot of these lists, they don't like show cards from the olden times. So I got Spirit Dancer. Another one that's really good. Spinner of Souls. It's only 99 cents, but look, it's a card that replaces cards that you lose. Look at this. Okay. I sacrifice any of my creatures. It lets me get another one. It works as an enchantment. It's a winner. Chicken dinner, baby. Heartwood Storyteller. That's not a big deal. I don't care enough. Go over there. Now this one's kind of funny because of how it's gonna work. So Kodama of the East Tree. It seems underwhelming as a card, but it doesn't say how the permanent enters. It just has to enter. My card makes tokens of the card, which means it copies the CMC of the card. If let's say Kodama's out, Gatekeeper's out, Gatekeeper dies, it comes back as an enchantment. I could put something with 4 CMC or less from my hand into the battlefield. 90% of the time, I always play lands with this because lands are really hard to get down more than a couple per turn, unless you really like abuse all the extra land drop cards. But it's not that good. Anyways, let's see. I got that ready in the list. Is Mondraker right here? Yep. Soul Warden's the last one. So you can see now I got to get rid of 17 cards. And the deck is exactly 79 creatures. Ooh. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to see what the curve looks like. Oh, it's actually pretty balanced. You want to look at the third number. So it's well, not symbols. I need percentages. Oh, it also shows my land production. It shows I produce the most black, which is fine. White should be the second, green should be the least. I have 6 spells I can play turn 1. Oh, I forgot to get a copy of the Sarah Seeker for this. Oops. It's not on the chopping block yet, so. Let's see, Visthera Seeker. Black creature. Oh, I keep forgetting I have all my black cards right in front of me here. Let's see. There we go. A lot of V cards too. Do I have any like beautiful cards I can run? No, I got basic bitch Viscera Seekers. I guess I'll get the one from M11. I don't have anything beautiful. No. Alright, so my deck has 116 or 117 cards. So obviously that's too many. And that's used 118 because it doesn't actually count the Umori. So I have to knock down 18 cards. And you can see the mana pool curve is ridiculous. It's pretty smooth actually. Look at that. The only thing is there's a lot of 2 CMC cards. Look at this. 19. And it goes slightly low until it hits 8. Those are the 3 most expensive spells in the deck. And then we can go down to 7. These are all pretty powerful. The commander is obviously there. Nezumi might be a out. I will say people get confused by how this is worded. A card's only a permanent if it's in play. And let's see how my shit actually works here. So let's first look at Giza. There's some cards here I have to like make sure doesn't counteract with this. I might also get rid of Shalab because I don't like that mana heaviness of it. There's some cards I definitely don't need in this deck. Should I get rid of all these? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah, die. Oh, it actually replaces the die effect. So it's not. It doesn't work with. What's the Hazuku's it? Nezumi. Okay, you know, I think Nezumi is the first one already out. I don't feel it. It's a stacks piece. It's stupidly expensive, and I can't get it cost down, so. Okay, you're out. Huh, that was easy. I have to find it. See, I might also get rid of Shalab, because I don't like the way it words. I don't like the way it words. Where are you? What the heck are you, Nezumi? There you go. Okay, so Patron's out. The next one. Man, it's so hard to like actually like. This freaking card sucks. I have all 3 of the Soul Sisters. I have the Pseudo Soul Sister. I have the Soul Pyrexian Sister. Mana Dorks. Payoffs for enchantments. Stack outlets. Zilliport might be horrible in this deck. Wait, is it even in this pile? I don't remember seeing it. I just kind of auto plugged it in. Because I think Zilliport actually sucks in this deck. Because my creatures dying don't mean dilly dilly do. Blood Arts works on everyone's creatures, which is great. You know, if I did not take the energy, I'm gonna just no to Zilliport. No. I need stuff that does not say you. If it says you, if it has a you control clause, it's not good in this deck. It's some of these are a little different though. The enchantment ones, because I can make copies of them, it's a little bit stronger. So I have to be very careful. I think Ages of the Gods is also kind of mid. I don't really need that shit. It only has 1 ability. I can get cards with 2 abilities. It's not as good as it looks. But, okay, watch this. So there's something I could do. I could sort this by price, and it's gonna show me like the most expensive cards in each of the sets, and those cards are theoretically the best ones, except Ketramo or except Preacher. That's just weird. But like, see how expensive these are? These are the better cards. Now, if I go to the other end and look at the shittier ones, that's the cheapest one. That's because it's a common and it's printed like crazy. These 2 are also the same thing. They're not great in most decks, but they're great here. I want to look for the first rare cards. So we have Ramana. Romana the second. It's a cool card mechanically, but I don't think this is the right deck for it. So I think Romana is out of here. Although, okay, Romana the second has a thing that no, but the timing is all weird. Romana only works on the turns where a token comes into play, which I guess is pretty often, but not often enough. Alright, so Romana's out. Okay. Shelob and Windborn Muse and High Society. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those cards. I think Shelob is not the greatest card here. Alright. The next one, High Society Hunter, Windborn Muse. So this punishes people that play token decks. That's why I run it. This makes a lot of mana, and it's pretty permanent because it can turn into enchantment. This is a stacked piece, but actually maybe this is a good card for this deck because I have like no defenses. Ovia is a little bit meh, 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 meh. Are they regular Ages of the Gods? I think that's a goner too. Yeah, that's gone. What else? Yeah, let's get rid of the two cards that let me put stuff into play. I should ramp up quicker than that, so I don't know if that's a really good idea. Where are you? Oh, good Jesus Lord. I have to look at High Society Hunter too, because that might be on the chopping board. Oh wait, Fountain Watch. Where's Fountain Watch? Oh, there we go. Fountain Watch. It gives all my it gives all my enchantments and shit Shroud. That is the only card I could find that had that effect. So it keeps my okay, so like these are the main stacks pieces, like these things. This one, this one, this one, which makes everything cost them one more just so they can play their shit, which slows them down considerably. It literally just reads an additional cost to cast a spell, tap an additional one, or sack a permanent. Yeah. If you want to work more cleanly. I'm surprised this is high up here. So what cards here don't make sense that they're so expensive? This one, it's been printed like 10,000 times, but I think maybe the version matters. Let's do this. I want to see what happens if I do this. More. Let's go update the cheapest. Let's see how much it drops from 840 to 809. It did no drops. It did nothing. It just made some of these weird versions of the cards pop up, like a foil version of this. Look how expensive these fuckers are. Jesus creases. Look, it doesn't even take the CCG cost. It does Card Kingdom. Card Kingdom. Look at that. Ketramos. Jeez, look at it's so expensive. Anyways, so difficult to shrink this fit down. How expensive is Demon of Dark Schemes? I like that card, but it seems like it's not that expensive if I didn't see it yet. I probably just scrolled by it, didn't I? Demon of Dark Schemes. Where are you hiding? There you go. It's $3. This card is actually weirdly good. It's a small board wipe. I could tap 3 and pay 4 energy, which is not that hard to do. To just steal shit. Like there's a lot of theft in this deck, which is fun for me. I think I might also get rid of the star, the Dreadful. Well, I don't know, man. I want my destroy creature shit, but it's like so sketchy how well it's gonna actually stick. Okay, so wait. First of all, okay, High Society Hunter. Yeah, see, it's hard getting this down to 70, whatever the fuck, 67 cards. Yeah. There is the card I'm looking for. It's somewhere in the pile. I probably keep looking it over. I think, Preacher's out. Damn it. I wanted to, but no, because there's too many choices. I wanted to use you, but I couldn't. I bought you just for the stack too. Uh, let's get rid of Elvish Piper. We'll get rid of both the cards. This is fantastic in this deck. Just literally just make a second copy of something. Why not? Okay, Elvish Piper is gone. Also, the new card from this set. Okay. 9 cards left. So these are all, they do stuff. I actually there's 2 cards here I don't even have a copy of yet. Oh, yeah, I'll get rid of this. Screw it. The only reason I want to keep Avatar Will, by the way, is that it has a way to make it cheap, itself cheaper. It's also really just a nice creature. It has fear. You could just hit people with it. And if it runs out of that purpose, then it becomes a destroy creature thingy. It does its thing. Okay, so 8 cards left. High Society Hunter. There are no creature you control dice draw a card. So that does that. Now here's okay, maybe I don't know where to go with this anymore. I so I can keep stacks, I can keep healing. I can get rid of all the Soul Sisters. I don't know if they do that much. As I said, that those are just to stall for time while I build my board. Because I don't want to lose that quickly. I have my 37 lands. I have to get rid of 8 cards. Okay, you know what? So this is what's cool about this. It's not technically a legal deck. I'm gonna play test it. And I definitely want to reset. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna go play through this. I hope it keeps track of my turns. So I draw this. Oh yeah, I was like, why the hell is it 100 cards? So I draw this. I played this. Tap it to play a Soul Warden. This is a great turn 1, by the way. And then, oops. And then let's go next turn. No, I automatically draws. That's cool. I will probably see. So I could play Bloodseeker. I basically want to play stuff that like hurt people for doing things. So I'll take this. Take 2 damage. Tap both for Bloodseeker. Then I'll gain 1 life back because of Full Warden and sleeves. Don't they have the option to make them like magic cards? There you go. Oh, right. Sorry. All right. So that's so far so good. Not much else I can ramp though. So I'll play this tapped and next turn. So I drew one of my ace or one of my broken cards. Baratin Medic. Right now I still can't play shit. I guess I'll play a Landware Waste. Tap this and this. Move the graveyard. and search for a forest in the plains and put him into play. It's a way to like. No. So I just have to like manually look for it. So I would probably want to look for a Anatha Triome and a what's a good plains or a good other target? Godless tomb, overgrown tomb. So I'll search those two up. They come to play tapped. So I'm getting there. So I'm on turn 5. I've ramped up to 6. I'll tap this for colorless, and this. Play Drana and Limvala. I'll gain a life. Next turn. Avatar of Woe. Whoa. Let's say I put a force into play somewhere. That's weird. Okay, we're done with that. So let's see. This could have been a Mad Dork, by the way. It doesn't say that it has to be non-mana abilities for that run. Like, this is the thing about goldfishing with a deck like this. I need stuff to interact with. Also, I could have had Umori in my hand like a few turns ago. I just totally just screwed up. This actually could have been out by now. Let's just say I did it because I forgot about this. I had turns where I had 3 lands up. I could just brought this back. Like turn 3, this could have been in my hand instead of me doing a tap land. Turn 4, I would have done something stupid. Turn 5, turn 6, turns or whatever. Anyways, I'll tap out for this, which would cost 1 less. So I have nothing. I can't sacrifice anything. I have no sack outlets. But watch this. Next turn, Tyler's Provisioner, Forbidden Orchid. I create treasure token. I will tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Medic. Now, I don't actually have to be able to untap it to put counters on it. I can just put counters on it. It doesn't necessarily say it has it doesn't say I have to like tap, yeah, whatever. So watch this. So let's say, oh, let's say I got those. Oh, first of all, I gain a life for that and that coming into play. Ah, how many lands do I have? Oh, I can play more stuff still. I'm gonna tap these 4. I'm going to make a token. So I wonder how I could actually make this actually happen in this mode. This doesn't do like interesting stuff. Oh, okay. So I have a token copy of it. I don't even know if this means anything, but it's okay. So this is now exiled. So now I can basically tap this thing and I can just heal up. So it just did the next 1 damage. So I could tap this 1,000 times. Say I put the next 1,000 damage to everything, including myself. Which now makes my little ping lands actually not hurt me, because this says deal 1 damage to me. I can just use this to prevent the damage. So I can't take damage anymore. That's it. The only thing that can happen now is if they board wipe me, which is possible. It's not like it's impossible, but you know. Also, I would technically not do this unless I had to. Because I could wait until it's whatever, it doesn't really matter. So I could tap 1, 2, 3, 4 to play out Fountain Watch, which remember what it does. It says that my artifacts and cameras cannot be or have shroud. So that happens. So next turn. Ooh, fun card. A little late for that, but that's okay. I was like, keep gaining life. I keep forgetting. I can cast Ketramos for just a black and a white. Tap this for black, white. I'll tap this in response to taking 1 damage, and then I'll tap it. So whenever one more cards are put into exile from anywhere, um, I don't have any ways to sacrifice my creatures yet. This is the big problem. You notice I have nothing to sacrifice my stuff into. My best bet is to attack. Ooh, Coffin Queen. So I can tap 2 to play Coffin Queen. I can't do its ability yet. I have no way to sacrifice it. I kind of messed up a little bit. Because as I said, I didn't have to rush into it. Next turn. Ooh, hello. Cool. Got it. Now Coughing Queen can actually do its thing. I'll tap 1, 2, 3, 4 to play my second of the 3, called Cinder Glaze Wretch. So now I could just everyone could not have a hand during my turn, essentially. And how this will work is, first I'm going to let my Cinder Haze Wrench die. First of all, let's gain a life. Can't forget about that. I wish it's actually like automate some of the stuff, but I guess that's goldfishing for you. Let's see. First of all, I'm going to do this ability to make a token copy of itself. This will go to exile. When the card goes into exile, I draw a card, lose a life. Oops, overdid it. No, go back. Cool. It's Harbinger Knight's gonna kill Ketramos, but if it becomes an enchantment, it doesn't matter. Okay. Anyways, tap 1, 2, 3. Play Harbinger of Night. So during each of the, I don't think it's gonna do it on its own, but each upkeep, everything's gonna get -1/-1 counters. I can't. I don't even want to cast Avatar. Whoa, whoa. And I'm going to just loop this and make everyone discard their hands except me, because I don't need to. Cause I'm cool. Next turn, everything gets -1/-1, so I'll make a token copy. Make a token copy. This will go to exile. This will go to exile. Make a token copy. Goes to exile. The rest of these will live for now. I'll then get 1, 2, 3 cards from that. Oh, what a shit time for that. Okay, I mean, it's got a little more space here. It's getting a little hard to look at the board, but it's okay. Also, I got add counter for this is the -1/-1 counters to keep track of all that. So first, I will tap 1 to play Composer of Spring. Whenever enchantment ETBs, I input a land card from my hand to the battlefield tapped. If I control 6 or more enchantments, which I definitely do, I could put a creature too. So I could basically just chain off a little bit. So first, I will tap 1, 2 to play Drowsy Lycian Grove. It'll trigger this. I'll put this into play. I give every other creature -2/-2, which will kill anything that has 3 or less power. So let's do a make token copy, exile. What else dies? That survives. That survives. I think that's the only creature that dies. It's the only thing that had 3 or less defense before the turn. Yep. The one thing dies. I draw a card. When enchantment ETBs, I can put a creature into play. I'll put Avatar of Woe. Whoa. Oh, well, I didn't get mice for that yet. I didn't die from that happening. Avatar of Woe ETBs, nothing cool happens. Oh, it comes to play tapped. I don't know if that's relevant, but these two are tapped. I can play additional land this turn, but I definitely don't have no land. That's okay. All my lands, I'll just tap for everything. Forbidden Orchard, sadly, is worded in a way where I always have to make the stupid token. What else can I do? I have not played a second land since this has been out, which is hilarious. I have no way to kill my shit still, right? Except this. And then this will trigger and do so much nonsense. All right, next turn. So add a counter, 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 add a counter. All right, so now everything should be -2/-2, except for a few cards. I'll play this. Now I got 2 treasures. Like that means anything. Sadly, nothing died. Oh, add a counter. I don't even think I could get anything else to trigger. Oh, I could just use Avatar World to kill my own shit. That works. I could destroy itself. Ah, that'd be so stupid, but I love it. It does. It can. It can destroy something else afterwards too. Oh, I'll tap this to destroy this. So when it dies, it goes into exile. It makes a token copy. So this will exile. I'll draw a card because if Ketramos lose a life, lost some more life there. Everything gets -2/-2. So this will become a token copy. This will live. This will become a token copy. So these are coming into play. Oh, And when that happens, I put this card into play the first time because of Composer of Spring. This will do this. This will do this. Let's go exile, draw a card. Limvala will die. Draw a card. First, make a copy of it. What else will die from this? That lives. That lives. Ketramos kills itself. So I get to draw two. Create a token copy. Put in the graveyard. So that's 3 tokens, 4 tokens. So I can play several creatures off of this. That lives. That, yeah. Fade just came out because I did it with the ability of this. Elysian Grove actually lives. I have not used this thing. I have not played the spell yet. All I did was Avatar of Woe something. So I'm going to play a land for turn, make a treasure. Play a second land for turn, make a treasure. All right, so let's see. So now I have Ojatak out. Everything died at the same time, or else I would have been able to do way worse shit. I should have a Ketramos. Yep, Ketramos token. These all are enchantments. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did. I think I did everything. I might have missed like a drop or something. Who cares? I'll tap Pyrexian, sacrificing Avatar of Woe. It'll go to exile, draw a card. Oh, I gotta do it here. Make a token copy. At ATBs, I'll do a Nessian Wanderer. I'll use that 2 black, 3, 4 to play High Society Hunter. So whenever another creature dies, I get to draw a card. I did that in the wrong order, but let's say I did Essence Ward. I also get like 9 life, probably, from this whole shit. I don't think I did. I'm not doing half this shit right. It's a little weird to have to do this all manually with like a physical state in front of you. I have nothing that will kill itself. It sounds so messed up, but that's the truth of things. I have 12 cards in exile now. Is there a way to look at the? I can't even look at the whole pile. That's kind of stupid. But anyway, show other zones. Oh, what else? Oh, your talk doesn't care. I can't top for color. Coughing Queen can do something fun, I guess. Well, I have any way to draw cards. I wish this was a. Now I actually wish this was clue tokens. Who thought I would actually want clues? Anyways, next turn. Ooh, that's a fun one. So let's see. So blue tender could tap for 3. I have. Oh, I have my Avatar. Whoa. I could destroy one of my creatures right now and turn it into a token version of itself. But what would make the most sense to destroy right now? Osier Talk will make copies of itself and nothing will happen. I actually would want to do Giza right now, so I'm gonna destroy Giza because I don't want her to. I don't want anything to die while she's a creature, or else I can't take it. This will go here. This will make me draw a card. Enchantment came to play, so I get to look at the top three. Is there a way to pick how many? Yep, top three. So how does it work? I'm gonna put a land from among them into my hand. I'll probably pick Windswept Heath, and then bomb in random order. Okay. That will then. What else could that trigger? Composer Spring. I'll put Mirkwood Bats into play. Whenever I create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses one life. I thought I would go something better. That I'll do Windswept Heath. Tap it, crack it. View all. I probably doesn't even matter what I even get. Well, I guess it has to be a forest or a. Hey, where the heck is it? There was at least one here. Oh wait, no. Wow. Do I really have to get a basic? Oh, that works, right? Yep. This will go into play. I don't reveal, something comes to play tapped. Oh, I'm supposed to shuffle. All right. Play this for my second land for turn. I also made like 3 treasures, but those are not even relevant anymore. I could make food. I could probably make food. I have nothing that sacrifices. Why? This deck is quiced. I can revive stuff, but there's nothing to revive. Anyways, next turn. Let's see, I think Avatar wanted to do something cool here. I need to destroy the most interesting creature on my board so I can get the most value out of it. Oh shit! I keep forgetting about. I actually drew like several cards. I forgot about High Society Hunter. Damn it! Every time one of my any other creature dies, I get to draw a card. I probably drew a shit ton by accident. Oh, it's been 2 more turns, so this is definitely dead. Exile, draw a card, lose a life. What else would have died by now? This would have died. Or oh, this would have died for sure. Oh, this keeps triggering too. There's too many triggers I can't do with like the gate. This shit. Well, you can see how the deck works. It works okay. There aren't any cards I drew that made me go, well, shit. I wish I didn't draw that. Yeah, I guess that's it. So here's the question today. I have 8 cards removed. Which ones are they? I don't know. I guess. Hmm. I would have to go through and make and kind of like categorically break this down into. This is something you got to do it physically. I'll tell you this now. This is not this thing does not do what I need to do. So let's go ahead and boop that off. We're back to a physical state, and we're going to talk about deck composition. Two, three, four, five. I'm going to count these to make sure there's actually this right amount. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 38. Why does it say 38? That's a good question. I should have 37, which means I miscounted. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 38. 38. What? Frick. Okay, that happens. That happens. That's fine. Let's group this by color identity because I can see what's actually messed up. There should be just the planes in here. One planes, right? Boop bop bop boop bop. Fabled passage. I don't think I think I forgot to take out the fabled passage. Yep. Okay, cool. Found it. Aha. I knew it was something weird. Cool. All right, so I'm down the right number. I'm not even gonna get to check. Also, Space Godzilla. I'm done here. Next. Okay, so the first thing is my rule of thumb is I want 50 cards that help promote land and Sunkind. Some way to make land, whether it's a tap ability or whatever. So I'm gonna go through these cards. Anything that mentions mana, it goes out. Anything that this might be removed. Anything that mentions mana will be removed from this deck. I need 13 sources. Cost reduction counts. Mana reduction counts. Cost reduction again. Mana production. Mana production. Drawing cards does not count. Tapping for land. Tapping. 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 Technically, this is kind of a half measure. There's a Nessian Wanderer, which is half of it. And where's the other card that kind of does the other thing where it lets me play stuff? Composer of Spring. Okay, so how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 without those two. It's a tie between Team Devourer and Avacyn's Pilgrim. I think the Dream Devourer is out. It's a good card, but it's not great. As you can see, my deck kind of cheats out shit or cheats out stuff a little bit, so it's not like a cost reduction's that important. There you go. That's one card removed. See, that's how that shit works. I'm gonna not count these two as line of production. This one, well, this one lets me just look for lands. It's not that good. I might not even run it. Yeah, you know what? Nessie and Wander, you're also out. Ness and whatever the fuck it's called. Where are you, Ness and Warrior? Ness and Nissan. Oh, Nissan. Doko Nissan. If it's a creature or land, I would have definitely been on board with it, but nope. All right, so that's one. The next one is draw effects. Anything that will fill my hand up. This I want between 5 to 10. So this is definitely Composer Spring is actually something else. So anything here that lets me draw. That makes tokens, that lets me play stuff. Spinner Souls counts. Don't I I'm gonna say like 5 cards. Should be more, but I don't have that many. Here you go, Yawgmoth. Yagi Yagi Doo. Ketramos draws me cards. That lets me draw cards. What else draws me cards, baby? Draw a card. Mm, 6 effects. Okay. Now which one? So I can. Which ones work the best with mine? Petramos. That card's amazing. It just triggered all the time. Spitter of Souls. Because of how this deck works, because I'm always trying to get my shit to die, and I want to refill my hand with more creatures. That's great. This says non-creature control dies, draw a card. This says non-creature token dies, draw a card. So here's the thing. Oh, uh, these three. These three are keepers. These three are. They do scale, so you got 2, 3, 4, or 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's a problem here. This one's my board. This is also my board. This is everyone. High Society Hunter can make me draw so quickly that I fuck myself. Because if someone else's creatures keep dying, I draw way too many cards and I will deck myself. That could happen very easily. So I'm going to say High Society Hunter. No Society Hunter. It's a little bit. It's also kind of expensive for what it is. 5 cards. I should be playing my like good shit at this point. So where are you? Are you hiding from me because you want me to delete you? Nope. There's a reason this card's 79 cents. I know it has a sack. Okay, I realize there's a sack engine on this thing, but no, I'm done. Okay, so these 5 are staying. That's fine. Next, I need control cards. Cards that let me control the creatures. Creature control. It's not as many as you think there are. I think there's like 5 in this deck. Yep, exactly 5. That works with me. So what are we up to? So with mana abilities alone, I should have been at 50 cards. So it's 37, 40, 45, 50. So you see half my deck does something mana related. That's important. It keeps you consistent. And then we have we have 10 cards, 5 for draw, 5 for control. Now we have the Soul Sister abilities, so anything that will heal me or hurt them, essentially. I want 10 of these in the deck. And I might take out Soul Sisters because I'd rather hurt my opponents than heal myself. Okay. I got a lot of choices here. I only have to get rid of 5 more cards, by the way. So look at this pile. So let's see. Hurts the opponent, hurts the opponent, hurts the opponent, gains life. Both. There's a both pile. Lose, heal, lose, heal, heal, regular heal. So you can see there's a spread here. Massacre Worm actually has 2 purposes. Grim Guardian is actually just a shittier version or is a, well, it does trigger on itself, so that's slightly better. Bloodseer just hurts my opponents. These will gain me life whenever anything comes into play. I could go heavy on this, honestly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 cards. The worst one, well, this one is just nasty. This card alone can win games if you do it right. Mirkwood bats, whenever I create or sacrifice a token, that's fine. This is weird. Gumball's interesting. I'll come back to this, though. This is all categorically one thing. Now I need sack outlets. I need 5 of them. I don't think I have 5. Technically, that's a sack outlet. I only got 3. I only have 3 cards to sacrifice. That is bad. Okay, I'll say this. I didn't need sack outlets to make my shit die. I'm not too worried about that. I could probably figure it out. Some of my shit, some of my cards actually just kill themselves. Other cards will mice the board, like Harbinger of Night, which kills my board. Oh, Yawgmoth. Oh, is that a draw card and it was here? Okay, so sorry, I have 3 sack outlets. I also have things that board wipes. That's 4. Yeah, I only got 4. 1, 2. Was one? There should be 1 that lands. Oh, 5. Okay, I got 5. That's okay. Okay, so Viscera and Mondrak are very importante to this deck. You guys are good. Still gotta get rid of 5 cards. So that didn't help. Next is stuff to cheat my crap into play. Anything that cheats cards in. Technically, this counts because I could get more copies of it. Oh, right. Let's see. Before I do that, target removal. I need 5 things. Hopefully, that destroy things. I have all the board wipey stuff like this. These 5 destroy something, one way or another. That's okay amount. That's not terrible. Things that make my shit kind of broken. That's those 5. Stacks pieces. That's this. This is tech. This is a board. Stacks. I want stuff that hurts my opponents. That helps me. I got this little pile. Grand Mastery is like the best thing. Period. Because it just stops commanders. That slows down people so much. That keeps from doing shit on my turn. This one is kind of, you can play around this one. You can either attack or cast spells on your turn. It's a little expensive too. Archfiend's Despair is nasty. Damn it, I like all of them. And Wilmermise is technically in there too. Now stuff that protects my board. That's Avacyn. That's Crystal. That's Platinum. That's Fountain Watch. This is actually a mana ability, so I'm actually 1 extra. This cheats and stuff. I think God Eternal Oketra is not great here. But building a little army just from casting spells is kind of amazing. Man, I gotta pick 5 though. I'm starting to see the writing on the board. This copies everything I play. Why would I not play that? That's great. God, it's so hard to pick cards. I think these 4 are going to be it, and I need 1 more. Because Dusty Spitter, well, do I want my creatures to not be counterable? That might be important. Dang it. Gosh, dang it. Can't find crap to get rid of. I can give everything Shroud. That's okay. Indestructible. Like, Avicid's great. It's 8. I'll eventually get it. Platinum Angel is also great because I can turn into an enchantment, which makes it even harder to remove. I think this is not that great. I don't think slowing down my opponents enough is the best. I think these 5 are it. So two that pay mana. This one, you can play around it. And these 2 are not controllable enough. Okay, I found my 5. All right, so Angelic Arbiter. Sorry card. Spell Tithe Enforcer. Windborn Muse. Did I No, I thought I got rid of the Ray. Maddening Imp and Oracle on back. Man, I would try to look for a deck for the stupid Maddening Imp because I like it. It's just hilarious. Because it makes everything just aggro out of nowhere, and then you're like, what do I do? Where are you, Maddening Imp? Okay, now I have 100 cards. Cool. Let's put these to the right piles here. So now I can play with the physical deck. Actually, no, I gotta put 2 proxies in because I'm missing 2 cards. So I guess you 2 have a purpose still. This card is going to replace the... Where are you? You're replacing Cinderhaze Rent, which is the one that makes people discard cards. This one's going to replace the one that lets you heal up. I'm going to shuffle this and play and see how it comes up with. I'm doing this physically this time because I wanted to like demonstrate stuff better. It kind of worked digital, but it was really wonky and yeah. So my deck right now is worth, this is $750. That's right, people. This I'm holding $750 worth of paper. Isn't that stupid? And I actually did even, I picked the cheap printings of all of them, so it's probably more than that. Oh yeah, let's see how the bracket comes up with this. This deck has no infinite combos and 1 game changer. It is technically bracket 3. I could argue it's, well, it's a 3 also because Umori kind of slows it down too much. As I said, if I really wanted to go nasty with this, I would strip out most of the legendaries, put all the token doublers, and go for a pure aristocrats deck. But this deck is fun this way. And my hand is definitely not shuffled. I drew like 5 draw spells at once. Also, I have some thoughts of Ruin. I saw this card, I thought it was hilarious. It says each player sacrifice a land for each card in your hand. Why wouldn't you want to do something stupid like that? Why not? I actually bought a bunch of so there was one of those sellers that like you have to spend $5 more and you get free shipping. I'm like, okay. Because the shipping was like $5. I'm like, I might as well get free cards. So I went and I kept picking all these random cards I just saw and I thought were hilarious or interesting. That I got, where are we at here? There's something called Elemental Resonance, which lets you add mana equal to the mana cost of the enchant permanent. So if you enchant Myrkul with it, it uses 4 colors and 1 of each. It does specifically that. Aspect of Wolf. Target creature's power and toughness are increased by half the number of forests you have in play, rounding up, down for power, up for toughness. So if you have 7, it gets +3/+4. It's really stupid shit. Cards are slightly better. Hymn to Rebirth. Take target creature from any graveyard and put it directly into play as though you just summoned it. It's like, yeah, you can just steal shit from other people's graveyards. In green and white. Instill energy. You may untap target creature one additional time during turn. That creature can also attack the turn it comes into play. So, in the Shia's version, it gives the creature vigilance. In the best sort of way, you can use a tap ability twice, which is great for mana dorks, which is why it's actually a good card. And then a card I was going to run as a combo for this deck, but I didn't have the ability to play creatures. Verdant Succession. Whenever a green non-token creature is put into a graveyard from play, that creature's controller may search their library for a card with the same name as that creature put into play. So, here's the thing. This has a really interesting interaction with a card I have that I can't remember the freaking name of. I think it's like Rift Sweeper. Let's see if I can remember. It's called Rift Sweeper. It should be a green card. Yeah, Rift Sweeper. When Rift Sweeper enters the battlefield, choose target face-up exile card and then shuffles it to his or her library. So how it works with this is it only works as a Myrkul. So you have Rift Sweeper, it dies. Man, where is my Rift Sweeper? I should just physically show this stupid combo thing, but I need to find it first. All right, Rift Sweeper. I should have one copy left somewhere. I did not. This is not really a card you include in decks normally, so it should be here. I gotta quickly go through my cards, looking at CMCs because that's the quickest way to find anything. There we go, Rift Sweeper. I actually bought a playset of these because I thought this is one of the two cards that interacts with exiled cards. Here's the interaction. Rift Sweeper is out, right? I kill it. The card will go to exile, and then the copy comes into play. This is into play too. It first will. This is what will happen. These both will trigger at the same time. This will hit the graveyard. I choose the order of the trigger, so I'll have Myrkul happen and then Verdant Succession. I'm going to have Rift Sweeper come a token copy of it. It targets the original Rift Sweeper, shuffles it into my library, and then this thing will say search for it and put it into my hand and put it into play. So I get a copy of Rift Sweeper back again, and it comes and finds something else. Yeah, isn't that ridiculous? If I find a way to keep re-sacrificing Rift Sweeper, I can get all the cards I've been exiling with Myrkul back. It makes the deck way stronger, and I can't use it because of the restrictions of the deck. Umori, you curse me. Because I can't put the enchantment, not the creature. I could have the creature as one copy. That's not the weirdest thing I could do here. That's okay. Anyways, what's goldfish this shit with a real deck? This hand has lands, it has spells. I will start. Draw a card. I also want to keep track of turns again, so I said the deck should pop off before the CMC of the creature. All right. I have nothing for one, so I'll just play a tap land and go. Turn two. I could tell a difference. I should shuffle this shit because I'm drawing a lot of stuff. Such a priest. No ramping. Great. Any of these punish me? Yeah, I'll play a blooming marsh. Pass. Yeah, I'm not drawing it. Yeah, okay, this is not shuffled. I'm drawing all lands. I could have gotten Umori out third turn, but I could tell there was an issue with how I was drawing. All right, it's a bit more mixed. Ideally, you want a 3 to 4 ratio, 3 lands, 4 spells, and you want something to play the first 3 turns. Like your best hand will have a 1, 2, and 3 CMC spell. Not the best, but it's playable. I might draw a 2 CMC spell anyway, so reset, go. Ooh, this could be hilarious. I'm gonna shock this in, tap it for Essence Warden. Turn 2. I will play a no. Play a Forbidden or card. Play this, gain a life. Brushlands. Tap 3. Oh, I just realized Cabal works with Forbidden Orchard because every time I make an opponent make a token, I get to make a thing of it. That's hilarious. I didn't see that. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of a cool interaction. That's great. That means I'm gonna get a stack for these. I can make tokens. I use card dividers as tokens because it's easier. See, tokens. So I got greedy and kept a 3-land hand, but that's not a problem because someone might may have treasure by now. I don't know, but I have to assume I don't get treasure. Oh, I also get 2 life from him coming to play. So I can either get Umori out, but it's only going to be turn 4 play, or I could play a creature now. I'll tap 3. This, I get a tap spirit token. I think mine comes in tapped, right? Yeah. So you get a little friend, I get a tapped friend. I gain 2 life. I gain 3 life. Everyone takes 1 life. Life. So this is turn 5. Got this. I'll crack it, sack it, smack it. Search for a. Ooh, interesting. I want something I can play now, and that ideally taps for black. So that means I'm going to search for a overgrown tomb, taking 2 damage. To play Yawgmoth Thran position. And what's cool is I could sacrifice my little babies I keep making to. Oh, when I tapped for this, I make a second baby. That one's tapped. Then before my turn, I'm going to Oh, I can do it anytime, right? So I'm going to do this. Wait. I also I keep gaining life every time. This deck actually runs kind of cool. I like it. So I have, let's say, I still have only 4 mana sources. Shit. Sheet. I'll sacrifice the token, pay a life to draw a card. Not what I wanted. Sort of. I'll do it again. Draw a card. Not what I want either. I'm going to tap this, make a baby. Everyone takes 1. I gain 3. Everyone else takes 1. I'm going to bounce it to my hand with this. I still have the mana floating. It's going to be a black. I'm going to sacrifice this, draw a card. That's something. So I have a black, so I need white, and it doesn't matter. To play Drana and Lavala. Has all the abilities of my opponent's shit. All right. So let's go here. I'm up to. Now I have my 5th land source, which is kind of sad. This deck's not working as well as I thought it would be. I'm like at turn 7 or 8. It's a, oops. It's a lost cause. I'm way past the turn count. Wait, why does it have 101 cards in my deck? Oh shit. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot to get rid of whiff sweeper. It's like I just removed it. Man, this deck is worth $750. Jeez. She. That's the kids would say. And the most expensive cards. Is there a way just to sort by cost? No, but I can't sort by price. I want to see the. I'm gonna go back to the list version. I have one land. Okay, I have one land that's over $50. Two creatures are over 40. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in like the 20s. But yeah, good. Wow, the list is like under $5. That's something. Including Avatar. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, Deli. Let's see if I do upgrade to cheapest again. 751. Oh, it was already set. Oops. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, I got 6 mana. I played Forbidden Orchard. I could play some stuff. I'm gonna play a card that actually will help. Go down of the East Tree. Because now, every time I make a token, I can play a land from my hand. I know. It doesn't say non-token permanent, which is what makes it broken. When this happens, I make a baby. Sadly, the ore doesn't work here, but that's okay. Pretty sure Kumball will get me something. I'll go ahead and sacrifice this now to draw a card. I drew one of my infinite combo pieces, but I can't use it yet. During someone else's turn, they're probably going to make me make a token of some kind. Doesn't really matter what the token is. Well, if it's a creature, I get a draw. I put Murmur into play on tap. Oh, that could work. But first, I think it's time for my commander to make its debut. Plus, I could play something for free from my hand. So I'll tap 7. Myrkul. Myrkul will be seen by Kodama. Kodama's like, yeah, you can bring a friend. I will bring a Giza into play with it. Is that what I really want? Yeah. Okay, let's go here. I wonder what this is. But I can't even see its cough. That's sad. I'm gonna make Giza sacrifice itself right now. I'm gonna exile it. So I'm gonna put under Myrkul this represents exile to make a copy of it. Or let's do it like this. Giza's now an enchantment. And ETBs, I get to play something that's 4 or less. I will put in Grim Haruspex, so I get to start drawing some stuff. I will. Oh, Kodama doesn't see itself when that happens, sadly. I'm going to just use Yawgmoth to sacrifice the Grim Haruspex. Draw a card. It comes an enchantment. Myrkul will, or that will see it. I'm going to tap to play Shahira, so now all my tokens now tap for land. I will then sacrifice Yahira to Yawgmoth, turn into enchantment, draw a card. I get to play a 3 SCMC card from my hand to play. I'll play the card that I forgot the name of already. Where the heck is it? Where are you, 5 CMC creature? Oh, it's cost order. I play a Cinder Glade Dredge, and what it does is it lets me discard shit, but I'm not doing it for that. Oh, actually, every time I actually draw 2 cards every time I use a creature. I will sacrifice this creature to do this and go, whoa, draw 2 cards. When it comes to play, I get to put something with 3 CMC less into play, which will be this Soul Warden. I will sacrifice Soul Warden to turn it into an enchantment. Come into play, draw 2 cards. Play a land. Untapped. Do it again. Sacrifice this. Take a life. This will come back as a enchantment. Draw 2 cards. Play a land from hand. I'll tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say I played the right land the first time, which would have been this reflecting pool to play Ogier Tak, the deepest foundation. I forgot what was here. Oh, this is just a random token. So every time anything becomes a token, I get 3 of it now. Probably should have done that a little bit earlier, but oopsies. I learned my lesson. Because I could have made 3 of these. Also, I could have 3 of these. But I don't think I need the ability to draw triple the cards. Oh, I could also just untap this and make this infinite green mana. I forgot about that part. So I'll make a shit ton of green mana. I'll play Nylea. All my shit costs 1 less. I'm now going to use Nylea to tap this for infinite. I'm going to basically get the rest of my creatures into play. So it's going to be weird. Do I have anything that kills people? I gotta go slow with this then. So first one I'm gonna trigger, I'm gonna reveal it, it's a creature, goes my hand. I'm gonna do it again. Reveal it's not a creature, goes my graveyard. Reveal it, goes my land. I can do this until I get what I'm looking for, which is no, but I get to keep it. Graveyard. No, but lots of mana. There we go. Murkwood bats. I have no black sources. But I can cheese out a black source by doing some shit. I'll tap 2 of my dork to make a Bloom Tender come out. I'll sacrifice it to turn it into an enchantment. I get, let's see, what is it going to do first? Yeah, I do that to make 3 copies of it. So now I could tap for 9 colors. Yay. So Bloom Tender is 3 of them. It will see 1 creature die, and I'll draw, because I sacrificed it. I also gained life. That was relevant. If I haven't already, I'd make everyone discard their entire hand. Also, this keeps triggering every time my token came into play. Oh, I had the token Saki already. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I also put a Sanctum Weaver into play because I can just cast it for free. Sacrificing. I'll use that again. Sacrifice, draw, make 3 tokens. Copies of itself. It only triggers for 1, but that's fine. I'm going to tap this to make black, and then whatever else I need. Play Murkwood Bats. I wanted something else first. I wanted to make this stupid. Meh. I will. I wanted another version of this. I have one more version. I'm gonna try look for it. So I'm gonna sacrifice Kodama, turn into enchantment. Oh yeah, every time something comes to play, I get to play something else too. My hand's basically on the board. That was kind of a given. Anyways, I'm gonna draw 2. I drew what I wanted. I will make Sanctum Weaver tap for a shit ton of white. Play Mondrak. Now every time I make a token, I make 6 copies. I will make Murkwood Bats do its thing. I'm going to sacrifice it to Yawgmoth. I'll make 6 copies of it. So I have 6 of these. 3 things come into place. I could literally just play out I could drop 6 permanents like that because of Kodama. It's legendary, so it didn't copy itself, sadly. But that's okay. And all I do is just sacrifice my creatures. Every time I sacrifice one, I do take 12 because I sacrifice it. All right, yeah, sorry. ATBs, sorry. So it comes into play, makes 6 copies of itself. And if I really want to be nasty about it, I'm pretty sure I had something in here that is enchantment hate. There's stupid shit I could have done, but yeah, Okay, my deck kind of works. I'm cool with it. The restriction makes it a little bit slower than it should be, but I said that was the goal, not to play a fast deck. And at least until I get the actual cards I want to run here to make it run better, I could keep those 2 creatures. They're cheaper, they have a decent ability, but the ones I want to replace those are better. So yeah. All right, cool. That is basically it. I don't know what else to do with this. I played this deck to death. It's okay. The the Umori restriction kind of makes it kind of shit for what it is, because as I said before, I could get rid of most of the legendary creatures and just go pure aristocrats and probably do way more. I could just kill people with aristocrat triggers, but that's so fun. Anyways, I hope you liked the stream. It will be posted on Facebook and not Facebook, on YouTube and Twitch for your viewing pleasure. And it's also a 4-hour stream, geez, or 5-hour stream for one deck. And it shows you like you gotta put effort into your shit. I will put the link to this deck here. I believe it will work. So if you want to look at it, there you go. And that's it. Have a good night.